4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
That's the wrong number!
Hello, Alana.
What up, gamers? Hello? Hi. How are you doing today? Boss music time. Annoying retard time! Annoying stupid fox time! It's my birthday. Happy birthday! I hope you have a good day. Guy behind computer. They think I'm her. She ain't speaking. Wait, what do I do now? Wait, I'll get put the tape recorder to make them think I'm her. How did you know that, man? Stop giving away my secrets! You dumb bitch! You're not supposed to give away my secrets! The show is pre-recorded. That's right! You're all a figment of my imagination.
Hello, Stinky. Hope you had a good day. SmugAlana cheese spin. SmugAlana cheese spin.
Bum, 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 bum. Yo, thank you! Thank you. Thank you so much for the 17 months! Nayo, appreciate that. MacGyver, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Falco with the 5
Hi,
gifted.
Alana. I come bearing the fox tax as I want to try my luck at the free hour roll due to birthday today. Pause.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I can't do birthday fucking RRs because everybody's gonna ask for it. I did it one time. No.
Hello, funny fox woman.
How about
Hey,
happy
chat.
birthday,
Have a
Ara
good
Ara?
stream.
How
Kithan,
about
by
that?
the way, that was a legendary transition to Gatchi and Dido7.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the hello, funny fox woman. Can you do a big birthday fart? Sure. There we go.
Happy 10 months. By the way, today's my birthday.
Ew! That's right. There we go. She can fart on command. Bro, imagine I like load up on beans or something. That's crazy. They're gonna clip and goon to it. I'm gonna be real. If you clip and goon to that, you're actually deep fried. You're done. There's no shot you fucking goon to some fucking fart noises, man.
Hello, Alana Saan, very stinky sniffer.
Thank you! Yo, crispy pork! Thank you for the 3,000 biddies. I appreciate it. Let us try. I mean, I can't stop you. Yo, Tycho! Thank you for the 10 months! Today's my birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. We got like 3 birthdays here today. That's crazy. Did everyone's mom and dad pork at the same time? You don't know what you've unleashed. I have Snoopy socks on today. Snoopy socks. It was an orgy. If you guys gooning an orgy for fart noises, I don't know, bro. Because you're cooked. Woo! They porked all winter because it was cold. Yeah, that's true. August would put you... what, December, November? Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, they porked in the middle of fucking winter, basically. Either November or December. Christmas socks! Oh my god, that's so lewd. Santa was delivering the goods? Yeah, adultery. Am I right, fellas? XD?
Greetings, Alana. How are you?
Stop talking
today?
about sex! The
I learned
incels
how
will
to mentally and
leave!
physically today and don't
Sorry.
know what to do anymore.
Me too sometimes, but, I woke up really early today, so I get it. Yeah. 21st That's true. That's true. Very, very true. No, not Naruto. I don't want to listen to Naruto. Yeah. Epic music. Epic wow music. Winners in this economy. I'm alive. I'm not dead. I'm alive. What's that meme? I'm alive. I'm dead. Ah, I'm back. Is that fucking that black unk? He's like, I'm alive. I'm dead. I forget what it's fucking for. I think it was like a cat meme. Yeah, I think so. Game Brush-ups. Isn't that Donkey from Shrek? I don't remember. I know I saw it on like... I saw it like at Instagram Reels like a long time ago. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, I think it's gone. Fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Does the RR physically hurt you? Yes. Where is this content in your YouTube videos? It's not relevant to the YouTube videos? Why would I fucking RR in the middle, buddy? That's what you get. That's why you gotta come to stream. That's why you gotta come here so that you like, you know, you get to experience the whole thing. Alana, it's my birthday. Oh my god, is that like the 4th birthday? Oh my god, it's that 4th birthday! Happy birthday! Everybody's parents are having sex at the same time. Probably within a week of each other. It's crazy. Alana, it's not my birthday. Okay. Can we have an end stream redeem? Dude, I don't know. Like, what if someone actually saves up like 999 million fucking channel points and then says end stream? August is the most common birthday month? Might be. What is the most common birthday month? August and September. August and September. What's the least common? What's the least common birth month? February. Huh. You know what's sad? I found out this really sad factoid. The most common birthday for the victims of 9/11 that are like engraved where the towers collapsed is actually Valentine's Day. And then it's Christmas. I was like, what the fuck?
Alana, it's not my birthday, but I won't stop you if you want to say happy birthday, SmugAlana love.
It's not your birthday, go frick yourself. Yeah. My birthday's Valentine's Day. I had a teacher that was born on a leap year. February makes sense because it's the fewest days. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The amount of falling onto the birthday of the February month. Yeah, it make a lot of sense. Bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum bum bum. My son turned 6 in 2 days. Holy shit, this smuggler popped out a child. Oh my god. How terrifying. You're multiplying? Unk. Hey, he could be like, I don't know, 21, and he has like a kid somehow. I don't know. 6, 7. Is he gonna freak the fuck out when his birthday's like, he's turning 6? He's gonna like freak out. Oh my god, 6, 7. How old is the oldest smuggler? I think some smugglers said they were like unironically like 50 plus. Yeah, I think I did see that a long time ago. 56, have 4 children. Holy shit! Your wife popped out 4 kids. Damn, fucking smugglers be multiplying and shit. Sheesh. Do those kids, if you're 56, your oldest is probably like 20 something. Oh my god, wait, you probably might have grandchildren. You're a grandpa. Are you a grandpa? There's no shot. 27? Yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy, man. Hey dad, how's it going? Yo, can I get an allowance? Not yet, grandpa. I'm gonna be real, I think the millennial zoomers are cooked, man. Fertility rates are dropping everywhere, bro. It's cooked. I'm Asmon age and I got 2 mini smugglers. Oh my god, so cute. Stop triggering my womanness. Everything's expensive. Yeah, it's fucking sucky, dude. You gotta be real lucky to have a house and shit. I think I saw, Horse VTuber. Horse VTuber. She said she got a house. I was like, holy shit, you're lucky. Good for you. Probably worked really hard for it, huh? Yeah, she consistent streamer. Tomoe, Horse VTuber. She got a house. She announced it on Twitter. Doom, doom, dum, da, 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 dum. Doom, doom, da, dum. Population control. Millennials were put on birth control back in the day that worked permanently. That's right, and then the aliens injected anti-birth gooning into your butthole. And that made you not want to be with women. Because fuck women, am I right, fellas? Yeah. Goat music, you've played WoW. No, I fucking hate WoW. I've never played it in my entire life. Fuck that game. Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit! I'm just kidding. I've played WoW a lot, sadly. You have a little smuggler? You want to have more? Aw, that's so cute! How nice. Yeah, my older brother wants to have another one. Yeah.
SmugAlana,
I think they can do it.
My favorite semi-sane
His wife is younger than him, so she's probably fine.
You're all doing well and a happy 23 months, Alana. SmugAlana love.
Yo, Red, thank you for the 23 months! Thank you for the tier free! Appreciate it, push that. Yeah. What does Zoe thinks about that? I'm pretty sure I've talked to them about it. Yeah, she thinks it's fine. You know, I just gotta get lucky, I guess. I don't really want to think about my sibling having sex. That's fucking weird. But you know what I'm saying? Can we get Smug Bro pregnant? No, he has a wife, bro. Yeah, it's disgusting. I don't want to think about that. It's fucking gross as fuck. You have a 14-year-old daughter? I don't want another child ever. That's fair. I've met people like that too. I had a doctor that had a wife and they had 1 kid, and I got to babysit their kid for a little bit because I was really broke. And I basically like babysat and like took care of the kid while she was like doing stuff. Because I lived in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. There wasn't a lot of people that could like help them. And I remember like thinking to myself like, oh, maybe they want to have more kids. And then like I remember years later I met them again and they were like, no, we're not having another kid. Hell no. You were a nanny? No, I didn't do like diaper changes and stuff. She just wanted me to supervise them while she like took a shower and stuff. And I think they knew I was really broke, so they felt bad for me. Yeah, I think they felt a little bit bad. Yeah. Yeah, they felt bad. Feel back on the sister. I remember she took me, the kid was like a toddler, probably like 2, maybe 2 years old. And we went to, like a burrito place, and I was so broke. But she was really nice. She bought me food, and I inhaled this massive burrito. And I remember the shocked fucking look on her face. I was like, oh, I should have eaten that a little bit slower because I was so fucking hungry. Because all I ate was beans and rice and like chicken because I was so poor and I lived in the middle of nowhere. So like getting groceries was like a luxury, right? But like I housed that shit. And I remember I told her like years later, I was like, do you remember when you took me to that burrito place and like you bought it for me? I still think about the burrito. She's like, if I knew you were that hungry, I would have bought you another one. I was like, no, I just inhaled that shit. I didn't want more. Yeah, I was like, oh! Oh! Like, I housed that shit. Tasty burrito. I don't remember what was in it. I just remember eating it. Chicken isn't cheap anymore. It's cheaper than other meats, my guy. Did you taste it? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't remember anything. It had food in it. I don't know, man. When you get to have like a luxury, I don't know. Like it's fast food, but it's like not McDonald's. It was just a burrito, from like a Mexican place. I remember it felt so special to me. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna just house this shit. Ate it so fast and you taste the flavor. Yeah, probably not. I think I just inhaled that shit. Yeah. It was fancy. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Chicken's cheaper. Yeah, it's still... I'm not saying it's not more expensive than it used to be, but I'm just saying, like, it's the cheapest meat. Maybe you could get pork for maybe like a little bit of a similar price, but I don't think pork is as diverse as chicken. Yeah, I would argue like pork's a little bit like more nuanced. Yeah. Nuanced. Ever have a Freebird's Super Monster Burrito? No. Canned tuna? Yeah, that's true. But like, again, you can get sick of tuna really easily. I mean, canned tuna is canned tuna. It's processed, so you can't do much with it other than like tuna salad, you know, putting that on rice, and then like, I don't know, making a sandwich, and that's it. What's nuance? How do you say nuance in Russian? Wait, no, it's the same. Nuance. Yeah, nuance. Yeah, isn't it the same? You don't know nuance? Well, maybe it's just context and it sounds stupid. It's got a lot of nuance to it, you know? You gotta think about what you're putting in the... It's an old anecdote? Oh. It's okay! I was like confused. I was like... Am I retarded? I thought nuance was the same in Russian because it's like a borrowed word, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Nuance! It's a direct loan word. Ah, I thought so. Yo, Anna, thank you for 5 gifted! Thank you so much. No. Are you censoring the word retard on YouTube? No. Why? Sounds like from French. I don't know. I never thought about it that way. Maybe. It does kind of sound Frenchy. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. I did get sick of tuna really fast. Like, it's great when you're in the mood for it, but I think like eating tuna all the time is extremely boring. And I love tuna. So it really bummed me out when I bought like a bunch of cans. And then I just couldn't finish the last, like, 4. You have to mix it? No, it doesn't matter. Because it's the same matter. That's the problem. With, like, chicken, at least you have different parts of meat. You can make soup, you can make like all sorts of shit. You can fry it, you can boil it, you can do anything. With tuna, it's just tuna. Yeah. Strange question, were you forced to private dog breeds react to robbers? Yeah, apparently they were copyright striking people, so I just privated it. It's better safe than sorry. Yeah. It happens. It is what it is. Even though it was like a short or a video, I can't remember. I ate a crazy amount of tuna melts, tuna and cheese and melts in university, overdid it. Yeah, I know someone who ate a lot of spaghetti. When I was a kid, I had a friend, and she ate a lot of fucking tomato spaghetti. Because they were really poor. And she says she just hates spaghetti. Like, specifically tomato spaghetti. Like, white sauce spaghetti's okay, but tomato spaghetti, you just can't eat it. It makes her very unhappy. Yeah. That's almonds? Almonds? I guess. If you eat them a lot, you can get kind of fucking sick of it. It's so delicious. Yeah, but when you're really broke and you eat it like day in and day out, I feel like that's just... I feel like, yeah, it's still tasty, but Meatloaf. Yeah, meatloaf. Eggs might be the cheapest animal protein right now. Yeah, eggs are great. I like eggs. Eggs. Women love eggs. Meatloaf every day, oh god. I don't know, man. I remember actually, I made meatloaf when I was really broke. And I ate it for like, I want to say 2 weeks straight. And I actually got sick of it. I made like meatloaf and rice, meatloaf and potatoes, meatloaf and spaghetti, meatloaf sandwich, and eventually I actually got sick of eating it. I can eat it now, but like it took a while for me to get over it. Why did they run out of eggs then? True. Fucking meatloaf overload. Yeah, you gotta diversify, otherwise your brain starts to cook itself. I don't think there's a food I can eat every day. Yeah, me neither. Like, I love pelmeni, and I love pizza, and I love all sorts of other, like, tasty food. But I think if I had to eat it every day, I would get sick of it. I would. It's too much. You gotta diversify it at least somewhat. Like, I could eat the same schmeat. You know? I don't think I could eat the same dish over and over again. Salisbury steak with mushroom gravy? No. It's a very American thing. Did you ever watch No Pagadi when you visited your grandparents? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I love No Pagadi. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. No Zayets! Pagadi!
Your videos and yaps always brighten my day.
No, thank you so much. Discord is bricked. How are you guys? Is it? I still have my Discord. Ha ha. Loser. Broken Discord. Ha. DMs are dead? Oh shit, really? Let me test. Test. Oh, no, it still works for me. Might depend on servers or something. I can only get DMs on my phone. I don't know. It's probably some server outage. Twitter. She isn't ghosting you. DMs are down. Oh no! Someone replied, DM's been down for 2 months, damn. And then Discord replies with the guy that's putting his hand on his shoulder. You know the meme? Yeah, it's good. That's good. It's funny. Ha, XD. Yeah, that's a good one. DiscordStatus.com. Yeah, something's going on. Their API is busted right now. Something's going on. Do you guys love my beautiful singing voice? I'm never doing karaoke. Down detector shows that too. I'm a down detector. I have the down. Bro, yeah, what's up? I'm new for real. That's crazy. And a random question, what was your favorite class on WoW? Probably Druid. Because you can be a cat. My very first character that I ever made was a Druid, but then my friend said that I need to play Horde. So I made a rogue. Because I didn't want to be a fat torn Druid.
9 months.
Yeah, I didn't want to be a fat torn Druid, so I decided against it.
Anyway, wishing Miss Schmarf and my fellow smugglers a pleasant evening.
Smugglers! Yo, Sentinel, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that, appreciate that. So you became fat IRL instead, correct. And then I made a priest, and I played that for a long time, and then I kind of really got back into Druid again, and I was like, I'm gonna play Druid. Yeah. Fat shaming.
I don't know what HD is, but my doctor said I have 80 of them. D-soft cringe.
Oh god, I'm sorry. Time to take revenge. Time to take your crazy pills. If you played D&D, what race and class would you choose? I don't know, bro. I haven't played in like 6 years, I'm not gonna lie. Iron Forge. Ellen, got any games that you're looking forward to? I thought Fallout would come out sooner, but no, guess not. Bum 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 bum. Got any games on your phone? I don't think so. Yeah. Uma? Yeah, I do have Uma, but I haven't played it in a while. Are you gonna play GTA? I don't think I'll play it just because, like, I want to see if it's actually good before I spend, like, fucking X amount of money. Cause, like, what's the minimum? Like, you need to pay $100 or $80 for, like, all the content. Yeah, I'd rather wait than play it on, like, launch day or something. $100. Yeah, $100 fucking dollars for all the content. Yeah, no thank you. I'll wait. Like, I know other streamers are gonna play it, so we'll see. I'd rather not give them money instantly and then be like bitching about it, because $100 is a lot of money, man. Yeah. Pretty much. I'll pass. You shall not pass! Fuck paying $100 for the base game? Well, you can have the base game, but then you've got to pay another $20 for DLC. Oh, and then you need to buy a PlayStation. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can't play. I'd have to buy a fucking PlayStation. I don't have one. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not fucking buying it. I'm not gonna lie. It would have to be a standout fucking amazing game for me to buy a fucking PlayStation for the first time. I just can't justify it. Or Xbox? Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. I just don't have either of those. I only have a Switch. Yeah. Do you think you could have escaped the Balrog over that bridge with your weight? No, I'd say run, Frodo, and then I would make the bridge collapse. My brother pre-ordered it. Yeah, he's a fucking consumer, bro. No. Fly, you fools! That's right.
You could always rent a PS5, like they want you to.
No, thank you. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't want to rent a fucking smelly station. Do 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 do. A big great game you're willing to drop 1,200 for? How much is a PlayStation 5? How much is a PlayStation 5? It's a Slim Digital Edition, Console Disc Edition. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Can I just buy it? This model lacks a physical hard drive, meaning games must be downloaded digitally. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Disc edition is 100 extra bucks? No, 50 bucks. That's still insane. Are you fucking kidding me? God. PlayStation 5 Pro console with a faster GPU, enhanced AI upscaling. Whoa, look at the pixels, wow. $8.99. Jesus, man. What the fuck is going on, man? How much is a sex box? How much is a sex box? $4.99. If you want the 1 terabyte one, it's $5.99. If you want the digital edition without a physical drive, you have to pay $749.99. And if you want the black one, it costs $7.99 and it comes with a Blu-ray disc player. Wow, thank you, Sexbox. I'm so happy. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not spending that much money. I know I could write it off if I play it on stream, but I don't think it's worth it. Save a few hundred and get the GameCube. Yeah, but then I can't play GTA. What the fuck? What the fuck? Then I can't play GTA and then I'm gonna be behind and I'm missing out. What the frick? It doesn't have a controller. True. I don't know, man. Consume, devour, delicious. They want your money. Excuse me. Bum. George R.R. Martin updates his blog for the first time in months. I have lost friends, battled sadness and depression. The worst may be yet to come. I turned 77 last September. Aww. Dude, he's not gonna finish the books. He doesn't want to finish them, bro. He does not. Yeah. Do. He's never gonna finish it. The book is finished. It will release when he passes. Maybe. I read a theory that they're finished, but they're gonna release after he dies, so doesn't hear people complain about it. Honestly, that's kind of valid. Yeah, maybe he did finish it and he's just baiting everyone. Nope. It's a possibility. I don't really blame him. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. YouTube bans popular ASMR artists, accusing them of making sexual content because they link... What? They have links to their... Oh, I've heard that too. Yeah, I remember that too.
J.R.R. Martin sacrificed Game of Thrones to give us Elden Ring, lol.
Yeah, didn't they make the Elden Ring movie? Yeah, when's that coming out? It's supposed to be soon, right? When's Elden Ring movie coming out? March 2028. God damn, that's cool. That's cool. I will say that. If it doesn't suck, it'll be poggers. Poogers! I'm pooging. I'm soy pooging. No. 2028? Yeah, almost a year and a half from now. I hope it's good. I hope it doesn't suck balls. Elden Ring 2028, March 3rd. Did they announce who's in it? Or... Oh yeah, they did. Kit Connor, Ben Whishaw, Kaylee Spaney, Nick Offerman, Jonathan Price, and Sonoya Mizuno. Ooh. Some Japanese guy, I'm assuming. I have a very bad feeling it's gonna be ass. Dude, I would be so sad if it's ass. The caca consumer on the big screen. Dude, I'd be honored if I had to be the guy that fucking plays the caca dude. Caca ass doo-doo head. No. When's the last time a game adaptation was good? I think the Witcher one was good in the first season. It was decent. It wasn't complete dog shit. It was fun. Sonic, yeah, Sonic was good, but they had to also like rework that last minute. Minecraft was a fun movie, but hardly about the game. I don't think that counts. I think, yeah, if it's not about the game and it's just like a bunch of memes. Yeah. What is a good video game adaptation? You know what was fucking terrible? I just remembered. The fucking Dragon Ball Z movie. I remember when that came out or something, and I remember seeing like a trailer for it, and I was like, dude, this shit's ass. It came out like 2009 or something? God, it was so bad. Yeah, the live action. Yeah, it was really, really bad. No. What's a good video game adaptation movie? What's a good one? Super Mario Brothers movie. Yeah, it was okay. It was for the whole family. Why is the tail so big? Because I fucked your mom. What'd you say? What? No, Tom Holland and Zendaya, hard pass. Yeah, hard pass. Not my favorite A-list celebrities. Yeah, that's right. Silent Hill. I don't think Silent Hill was that good. It was like really mid. Yeah, Resident Evil movies. Dude, the Resident Evil movies were so bad they were good. They were terrible, but they were like kinda good. The DVD movie? Aren't they making a DVD movie? Dude, if they don't have in the DVD movie a survivor dropping a pallet and teabagging, I'm not going. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that shit. Are you ever gonna watch the Mortar System movie? Fuck no. It's fucking scary. Fuck that shit. Let me hear Steve the Pelican. Dude, they fucking nerfed that. I'm so sad, dude. The Steve the Pelican, man. It's fucking depressing. Yeah. If they don't yell about looping, I'm not going. I'm looping. I got windows. Let me see what's happening. Okay, I'm dropping pallet. Shack pallet's dropped. How many gens are done? Dude, that'd be so funny. But no, they're not gonna do it. They're gonna be super serious. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Dumb tech, dumb tech. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that'll be good. You know that franchise that has established story everyone loves, let's ignore it and then take the name for make our own vaguely related story. That's right! That's what we want to do! Mad would be perfect for the movie. I agree. He could be a diversity DEI hire. Because he's very diverse. And then he would yell like some fucking VTussy shit. He'd be like, yo, VTussies, assemble! And then like, just a bunch of people following him. That'd be good. A streamer playing WoW on the background. No, I'm not playing WoW on a background. I'm listening to music from WoW. Talking about Hollywood? Yeah, buku bucks and shit. Yeah, Resident Evil the movie was so bad, but it was kind of good. I like the actress that was the main actress. What was her name again? I forget. I don't know. It was like a really bad. Yeah, Mila something. I forget her name. She was really hot at the time.
Looks good only because it has dinosaurs.
Mila Jovovich. Oh yeah. She was really hot. Yeah, she was really hot when the movie came out. I didn't watch it when it came out, but like I watched it way later, and like she was really fucking hot. Hottie. She still looks the same. She's let me look it up. How old is she? She's 50. Yeah, she looks fine for 50. Wow. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bogdan. Her dad's name is Bogdan. A Serbian doctor originally from Montenegro. Holy shit! Serbian dad, actual Giga Chad. That's insane. Oh my god. She's the daughter of Galina, a Russian actress. Wait, Galina is like my grandma's name. Oh no. That was my great grandma's name. Galina. That's like a really boomer name. Giga mega boomer. Yeah. She was born in Tuapse. How do you say that? Туапсе. А как по-русски сказать? What the hell is Туапсе? Interesting. Туапсяй? Туапсё? I don't know. Chat, I'm retarded when it comes to consonants in Russian. Туапсё? Се? Туапсе? I don't know how to read. Wait, isn't there a button that tells me how to say it? How do you say туапсё in Russian? Туапсе. How to pronounce this? Okay, huh?
Names.com.
What? Okay, I'm listening.
Tuapse.
Tuapse! Okay, I got confused. Tuapsё! Tuapse! Tuapsю! What a silly name, I'm not gonna lie. Interesting. Oh, it's on the Black Sea! Oh, cool. Oh, it's right next to Sochi. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. It's one of those like famous resort like places. Not as popular as Sochi and Adler, but definitely up there. Yeah, it's like a resort town. Be-bo. Yeah, my mom had a lot of Georgian friends and a lot of Armenian friends. Yeah, when she was growing up. She grew up in Sochi. Дру-дру. Туапси, туапсё, туапся. Пя, 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 пя. The Black Sea. Rename it to African American Sea. I went to Georgia once. I always thought it was really funny that there's a state called Georgia, and I was like, but there's a Georgian country and it's been around for longer. How does that make any sense? Yeah, they gotta name it the African American Sea. Whatever happened to the explosive diarrhea parasite in lettuce? Did they ever get rid of that? Is this still a thing? It's still there. I'm gonna look it up. Is the explosive diarrhea lettuce still around? Recalled shredded iceberg lettuce and pre-made salad mixes. Thank God! I haven't used that shit in like years. Yeah, the pre-made salad mix has always grossed me out. I bought it maybe like once or twice. Yeah, I always thought that shit was kind of nasty. It killed 2 people. They're probably elderly or people with complications. I didn't know it could kill you. If you're healthy, you don't really like die from stuff like that. It's usually when you have complications. You're like old, bad fluid retention. Maybe you like neglected it. Yeah, you dehydrate yourself and you just don't drink. Yeah. Anything can kill. Yeah, but it's usually like... you have to really just either be sick, old, or you just don't care and you just die. You know. Let go to Taco Bell of all places. I don't know, the chicken cantina stuff is pretty gas, but it's alright. I don't go often. It's not my favorite. Yeah. I had to poop on the side of the freeway. Holy. Holy. Do, 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 do. Is it that like dysentery? Yeah. Yeah. My friend used to drink lots of coffee to lose weight for boxing weigh-ins. Almost got hospitalized for dehydration. Yeah, coffee. I don't think... Yeah, it's a diuretic or something. Is that the word? Diuretic? Is coffee a diuretic? I can't spell it. Yes, coffee is a mild diuretic, which tells your kidneys to make more urine. However, the water in your cup of coffee replaces the fluids you lose, so moderate drinking does not cause dehydration. Yeah, it's if you drink like, I don't know, like 10 cups of coffee in one day. Yeah, I think it's fine if you have 1 cup of coffee. I think that's bullshit. It's like, oh, you gotta drink water after you have coffee. It's like, no, it's fine. You're gonna be fine. It's when you just constantly just like drinking coffee and your body can't catch up. Yeah. It's a stool softener. You're a stool softener. It was like 15 or something crazy. Yeah, that's nuts. His heart was probably fucking just fucking all the time. Yo, I don't think the 5 gifted! Thank you so much. Okay, let me turn on Mix It Up. Okay. Are people cutting for boxing or wrestling? May take diuretic pills and wear a sauna suit, sweating suit? Yeah, because you want to be as lean as possible. Yep. That's a strategy, for sure. Oh, baby. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, y'all. Do. Yeah, I used to drink like 4 cups of coffee a day. I reduced it to like 1 to 2. I think it's just better for my sleep. I'm kind of high strung, so like I don't like to drink a lot of caffeine. No. Yeah, it used to be pretty bad. I moderate myself. High strung. Squeak-a-dicka. I moved to tea. Tea, yeah, tea's great. I love tea. Yeah. Squeak what? Your mama. Ah, delicious. Yeah, I like tea. Gamer subs, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Gamer subs. You can get the 0 sugar gamer subs with code SMUG if you don't like sugar. Does not make it taste different either. We got ads! Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Grab some more water. I shall be right back, and then we're gonna look at Smug Reddit! I wanna look at Smug Reddit. I haven't seen that in a little bit. Oh yeah, I misspoke. I meant Gamer Subs has no caffeine version and then caffeine version. It does not have sugar in it. It's the artificial sweetener. Alright, I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man.
SmugAlana Frost Dance. Hey smugglers, how do you make an egg roll? You push it.
Sorry, I was smooching my dog. It's so cute. Yeah. Alright, SmugAlana Reddit. That sounds like fun. Yeah, stinky dog. No. True. Real. Is it DBD time? Yeah, bro, in an hour. Alright! Okay, let's look at some Reddit. Yeah. Smug Reddit. Ooh. Top week. Let's do that. Top week. Yo, lol, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
To see if TTS is off.
Yeah.
Testing.
I was literally about to turn it off, thanks. Alright, turn that off. And sound alerts off. Alright, shit's off. Alright, put this over here. Bada bing, bada boom. And then I think my stream elements up too. All right. Time for some smuggler Reddit. Bang, 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 bang. Nice. What have the smugglers got in store for me this week? I can't wait. All right, a canon event. Kids now! Staying entertained in the car. Hey, that's not a kid. That's a fully grown man. He's playing Fortnite on the phone. 8-year-old me watching the imaginary parkour man keep up with the car. Yeah! Holy. And he's doing tricks on it. Yeah, it was so good. Or racing raindrops on the car. Oh my god, that was so good too. Yeah, that was awesome. I can't believe he did that one to the grandma. Yeah, fucking doing backflips on her ass. When you're using the adductor machine for the first time. Oh no. I've been getting a trend of like gym memes on Instagram where it's like men doing cute stuff that's like, I don't know, like when they're doing like that, yeah, and they do like little poses. What? Okay. 120? Oh, it's so easy, you guys. This guy's a chat. 200 pounds? Psh. Damn. It's so easy. And then you walk. Ah! Ah! Dude, I've done that before. Not with the machine, but like just in general. Ran way too fucking hard in a soccer game or tennis. Dude, it was literally just impossible to sit down on the toilet. It was so painful. Holy. 2 guys was having a weird red eyes disease, but I think I'm okay. 10 out of 10 fishing experience might come back here. Holy! Yo, Kakashi Sensei beat his ass. This is sick. Dude, and the splash in the background. Holy. Fucking wicked cosplay. GoPro put one of their cameras on a firefighter, and this is what was captured. Ooh. Dude, it's literally Doom, man! It's literally in a video game! Dude, I'm telling you, I'd be so scared. I'd be like, this is actual hell. This is actual hell. When they talk about how like hell is like this is the imagery they would use. Blazing torrent. Look at him go, man. Oh, he's got a friend. Let's go. Yeah, debris falling down everywhere. You have to like take into account. You have to be careful. Fucking scary, dude. Yeah, get that part. Yeah, over there. You have to get the top too, yeah. You gotta try and salvage the building if you can, or like stop the spread. Oh shit, more fell down. Oh man, scary, dude. Yeah, 07 to the firefighters. My girl works 2 jobs to support us, but I felt like she didn't give me enough time, so I cheated on her with her friend. Men in women's fields. Oh my god, yes, queen. In this case, yes, king, slay. He wasn't giving me enough attention. He wasn't giving me Gucci bags. That's right, bitch. Have a taste of your own medicine. Satisfaction guaranteed. Oh. Boom. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. Explosion. Dude, that is so cool. I don't know, just imagine a Balrog exploding from that. Boom. Me after Taco Bell. Oh. Dude, that's so cool. That one. Shit. Carbon dioxide gas blasting. Yes, what's coming out of my butt. I like the little. It's like a little algorithm. Oh, this one's cool too. What are they exploding, I wonder? Yeah, people after they ate the poop lettuce. Yeah, after Taco Bell or just the poop lettuce. Does it matter? No, I'm just curious. I like knowing why things happen. Mining coal. Okay, that's cool. The solution to world hunger. Oh, is this that really old comedian? I forget what his name is. He's famous.
If you want to stop world hunger, stop sending them food. Don't send these people another bite, folks. You want to send them something? You want to help? Send them U-Hauls. Send them U-Hauls, some luggage, and send them a guy out there that goes, hey, you know, we've been driving out here every day with your food for like the last, I don't know, 30, 40 years.
And nothing's changed.
And we were driving out here a day across the desert, and it occurred to us there wouldn't be world hunger if you people would live where the food is!
I mean, Egyptians lived in a desert. Yeah, I don't know. I think people can cope. People can cope by a river. You acting like other places don't have rivers?
You see this? Huh? See this? This is sand. Yeah. It's sand. You know it's going to be 100 years from now, huh? It's going to be sand!
You gotta go where the fishes are, you're right.
Get your kids, get your shit, we'll make one trip! We'll take you to where the food is!
Take your U-Haul!
America, we just don't live in them, asshole!
Sounds like me when I'm angry. Is that Tyler 1? No, he's got too much hair. The true cost of freedom. Ooh, oh, cost in units of Big Macs. Ooh, okay, thank you, smuggler. Oh my god, no way. Ooh, oh, a mortar. One mortar is 181 fucking Big Macs. Yo, oh, yo, put that in my mouth. 1,400 Big Macs. Holy. Beautiful. 1,000 Big Macs. Got it, one more shot. Nice. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. 4,000 Big Macs. Now we're calling it dinner. Ooh. All in the mouth. This is so old school. I would never fall for that. Oh no, Roadrunner! Da, 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 da. Have you guys seen, there's like a real life incident of someone drawing like a fake road and it got crashed his like expensive car into it. Honestly, just a skill issue at that point. Yeah, that was a real one too. Oh, it's like the one that we saw just now. Yeah, more Linkin Park. Oh, he's fighting Goku. Hell yeah, dude. It's sick. Sometimes you'd have people as obstacles too. That was sick. Yeah, fuck him up, Goku. Yeah! Fight him! Yeah. It's far from TikTok. Yeah, it's cool. Whoever made this is sick. How to approach a girl at the gym. Gulp. Approaching women. Gulp. Approaching anybody. Double gulp.
This is how to approach a girl at the gym.
Okay.
Your form is terrible. I can help you.
What?
Hey, what'd you just say to her?
I said her form is terrible and that I could help her.
I think we need to take a step outside, all right?
Yep.
So what was she doing wrong?
She was using her knees and her legs and not her back for back squats.
Oh, no. I've been doing it wrong the whole time.
I knew it! I didn't know it, but you know what I mean? Oh, damn. Oh, that's one. Oh, I see. I thought they're gonna duke it out. I'm not gonna lie. When two smugglers meet. Ooh.
What kind of man stops at a yellow light?
You told me to slow down.
Look at that guy's hog. I bet he plows through yellows.
Oh yeah, let me ask
Yellers?
you. Hey buddy. Yeah? You slow down at yellow lights?
Depends on which way the wind's blowing.
See?
You see all those wildflowers back at the turnoff?
Yeah, they were really beautiful.
Yeah!
Like hitting the open road in the spring. Huh?
That's
Hey,
right!
man, brother.
What are you doing?
I like your saddlebags, by the way.
Thanks, brother. You ever ride?
A few times in college, but always hurt my tailbone a little.
The light's green. You should give it another try. Suspension's gotten way better over the years.
Oh!
No kidding.
Babe, come on. You ever been in Neptune's net?
No, but I heard the fried scallops melt in your mouth.
They sure as shit do, brother. But the combo platter is too much for one person if you catch them adrift.
Guess that means we gotta share.
Honey, what the fuck? Who's the proud?
Just someone in the rear view now. Hit it.
Fuck that bitch. She was making fun of me anyway. Yeah, get out of here. Two smugglers meeting, man. Beautiful. Ah, beautiful sunset from my smugglers. Be gone, thought.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Olive.
Olive who?
Olivia. What the heck?
I have a wife.
I have a wife! Oh my god, base. I have a wife. Me when I'm in a wife-loving competition. Yeah. What's that fucking meme? I forget. It's a bunch of fucking anime characters. Yeah, don't try that shit with a happily weird man. That's right. I love my wife and I love her no matter what. Even if she pooping, farting, and shitting. Stupid screenshots out of context. Alright. Here's some brain rot, guys. Thank you.
Life is like a dick.
Kids only make you hard.
Someone needs to call the feds, bro.
Name?
Tile.
Sex?
3 times a day.
Whoa.
I mean male or female.
No mercy for both.
Equality? Okay.
No submissions have been made yet. Not graded. Assignment missing.
Public hanging in 2
Valid.
days.
What? Oh.
A hammerhead shark made from hammerheads.
Cool, now make a sperm whale.
Pick a superpower
no,
and
pass.
someone else picks the side effect.
Every goth mommy loves me.
They are all underage.
Ah!
I wouldn't have a problem.
Some of y'all way too comfortable being anonymous, bro. My bottle,
I'm a therapist,
my bottle
and sometimes,
broke.
when I'm pretty sure they have autism, I ask their ethnic background first to make sure they're not actually
just German.
It's true. It really is. Oh my
OpenAI
God.
CEO Sam Altman visits orphanage. It's heartbreaking.
Why? You're probably German. You don't get it. You just don't get it. You don't understand.
To look into those sad, hopeless eyes, said one of the kids.
The unvaccinated kids are just organic people with a shorter shelf life.
Just because they expire faster doesn't mean they taste better. Hey, yo!
What?
What the fuck?
Do not touch yourself.
Ask the staff for assistance.
Oh, you want help? Okay,
oh my
chat.
God,
You
is
heard
this
him.
a cat or a sheep?
A shat.
A shat.
A shit.
A shit. That's a
I don't
classic.
do reverse cowgirl because I never turn my back on
family.
Some of y'all's kids got some big ass heads.
My little cousin head is crazy.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I goon.
On company time. Thanks, man. She's probably seen him. Oh, crap! Boss music. Oh my god. I'm German and I work with autistic kids. Can't see it. You literally, you don't get it because you're German. I'm not gonna explain it, bro. I'm gonna get one guide. I'm gonna explain it. Everybody else is gonna laugh, and then a bunch of Germans are gonna get offended. Yeah. You don't get it, man. You don't get it. It's fine. Yeah, gooning on company time. In Germany, we don't have jokes. That's right. You have bureaucracy. Only one joke per day allowed. Yep. Have a German coworkers so many angry people? No. There's so many nice Germans. That's like anecdotal. But they're very rigid and structured, and they don't like deviating from structure. That's why every other nationality teases Germans, because they're very bureaucratic. Sounds like autism? Yes, that's the joke, because they're very anal and bureaucratic. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. I like Germans. I like Swiss people. I like Austrians. That group of people, they're cool. I'm just saying. Yeah. They're anal? Yes. Yes, they're anal. That's the word. Good work, Germans. You killed the joke. Executed it even. Yep. Good one. That was good. I like that. Little funny little ha ha hee hee ho ho. No, we do it this way. Okay, I can actually tell you, this is an anecdotal one. Swiss Germans and Austrians are German light, so they have like overlapping cultural tendencies. When I was a child, we invited over this really nice Swiss German granny, and we were making Christmas cookies, and they're very specific. You cannot use, she literally told us this. She said, you cannot use this cookie cutter with the tree on this specific dough. You have to use this one, otherwise it is not the right cookie. She spoke English too. She was really good English. I think she was an English teacher. Very nice woman. But she said it's not the correct cookie if you don't use the correct Christmas cookie cutter on this one. So there's like a brown cookie, and then there's like an orange flavored cookie. You have to do it the right way, otherwise it's not the right cookie. By the way, amazing cookies. I think that region has one of the best Christmas cookies, and they're adorable, and it's a Christmas tradition. A lot of people do it. Was she wrong, though? Well, I mean, she's not. No. She's a point. Yeah, the brown cookies have to be stars. I remember that. Nope. The cookie's ending up in my belly one way or another. I know, but they have to be the right one. Yep. Switzerland was way more fun at Christmas. Yeah. I lived next to a town called Weihnachten. Yeah, it was up in the mountains, and when you go there, they have like Santa everywhere. They have a bunch of food and cookies. You have to like drive up there. It's pretty like insane. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. I got so one guide, man. Okay. Anyway. Alright, let's do it. Insane lore drop.
Fact. In the new Minions and Monsters movie, we see the Minions support the women's suffrage movement, which would imply that the women's suffrage movement was evil, since the—
Oh my god. Wait a minute. What?
The Minions only work for evil masters. And while the women's suffrage movement itself was not—
Wait, so they helped the women's suffragettes, but they only work for evil people? Wait, that fucking backfired, or that's like actually just 10 times more insane than I thought?
evil, it would indirectly contribute to some of the greatest evil the world has ever known.
Oh yeah.
In
Okay,
1848,
yeah.
the first women's conference was held in Seneca Falls, and they produced the Declaration of Sentiments,
Okay.
where the women demanded the right to vote, fair wages, and equal opportunities. This declaration would spark the women's suffrage movement. In 1910, suffragette Helen Todd would give a speech where she included the line, "Bread for all and roses too." And the term, bread and roses, became a slogan for the women's suffrage movement, with bread symbolizing economic security and roses for better living standards. At the 1910 International Conference of Socialist Women, Clara Zetkin suggested a yearly International Women's Day, but no date was chosen. Many histories claim there were large women-led protests in New York on March 8th in 1857 and 1908, but most historians agree those never happened and were made up to remove the Socialist and Revolutionary Association, with March 8th being International Women's Day.
Yeah.
Because on March 8th, 1917, over 100,000 women took to the streets.
Yeah, March 8th was a big deal in Soviet Russia. Yeah, that's true.
Of St. Petersburg, Russia, demanding bread and peace.
Or before
Protesting
that
against
even,
the
I
food
think,
shortages and death caused by the First World War. This
Sucked.
protest would grow into the February Revolution, which would lead to the Russian monarchy and Tsar Nicholas II being overthrown and
the
a shaky
Romanovs.
temporary government being put in place.
Wait, so the minions caused... The minions! It was them!
This allowed Vladimir Lenin to return to Russia from exile, and he rallied the people under the slogan, "Peace, Land, and Bread."
And now we have
led
Hassan.
an insurrection alongside Leon Trotsky to
Dude, minions caused Hassan.
take control of the government, which would give birth to the Soviet Union. In 1922, Clara Zetkin worked with Vladimir Lenin to set March 8th as International Women's Day to celebrate the women who had started the Russian Revolution. And a few years after this, Joseph Stalin would rise to control the Soviet Union, and around 20 million people would die during his time as dictator.
Yep, the Holodomor. I can't even say it. Yep, so, chat... The minions are the reason Lumi's family was called, yep. Galadomor, the Holodomor, yeah. That's how they say it in the West. Minions, Laura's wild man. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's all women's fault. Am I right, fellas? I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. Women caused communism? Yeah, apparently so. Hey, can you pass me the bagpipe tool? Uh-oh. What the fuck? No! Dude, he's got some lungs on him, bro. They're holding him a fucking funeral. What the hell? Very beautiful. Thank you for the bagpipe tool and its contribution to this funeral. Yeah. Telling my kids this was Hawksaw Ridge. I don't understand this reference, but sure. Oh! Oh, help me out! Oh! No! Oh, he lived! No way! I got you, brother! No fucking way he lived. That's crazy. I kept seeing this guy's opinions against my will, and I wondered why they seem to fluctuate so wildly. Turns out it's two different guys. I mean, I don't think Charlie's balding, to be fair. Yeah, I remember a chatter came in, like, and unironically was, like, confused. He was like, wait a minute, these are two different people? They do look similar? Yeah, I mean, they got similar hair. Internet Jesus. Bro did him bad. What is this? 6, 7, okay.
6, 7.
Stop.
6, 7! Ah, those Russians. That's so good. I love it. Wait, he's holding point too, dude.
6, 7.
Stop.
Ah! Ты, блядь, god, that's so good, man. Author seems like an Alana fan. Oh wait, this is so cute. All you're missing is the little snowflakes. That is so cute. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, she lied to us? Legendary drops doesn't weigh 400 pounds. I got news for you. Chat, I got news for you, man. It's the same person. You're gonna find out. Yeah. Caught? Yep. Caught. Never seen LD size. How can we know? That is true. Yeah, wait. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. I think there's a grain of truth to this. By the way, this person got so much shit. They were joking around, and there was a lot of people that were like shitting all over them. I felt kind of bad. Yeah, I was like, yep, this is what happens. Yep, a small price to pay. Whoa. Wait.
Fucking shit.
Wait a minute. I'm so down. Yo, who wants to buy a pirate ship? If you donate 2 testicles, you can get 6 pirate ships. Maybe even 7. Huh? Alright, which one of you is donating? That's sick. Yeah, it's a worthy investment. COD player that sniper missed me by an inch. Fallout player. Okay, it just works. Okay. I can't see the percentages, but sure. Oh. Okay. Whoa! Right by the shoulder. Oh my god, that would have fucking hit hard. Yeah, that shit one-shots you if it hurts. I mean, if it hits. Yeah, it just sounds like a skill issue. Me when I'm literally a Matrix player. Yeah, just fucking blow his freaking. Who shoots a nuke point blank though? Yeah, the stupid NPCs do for sure. Officer, arrest me. Yep. Yep. You guys are down bad. You guys are down fucking bad! Bah, freaky ass. Freaky ass chat. Lana, that's you? Finally made it to the motherland, Japan. No, this is like probably like 300 pounds. Yeah, this is not big enough. You gotta take up at least probably like 2 more squares. Look at their faces. Yeah, they're very, very happy to see me, clearly. Yeah, no, they're not scared. They're happy. You guys don't get it. The WND, what? Spirit Halloween! Oh my god, there was a shop. I don't want to be too doxy, but there was a shop nearby that I remember got closed down. And it was having a closing sale for so long. And then a Spirit Halloween fucking popped up instantly. Like literally the second it was done. Just like a little mushroom. Yeah. What's up with them? Okay. Feet guys! Oh! They're all pointing their gun at him. Boob guys, ass guys, personality guys, thigh guys. I would put like armpit guys with feet guys. I think that's kind of weird because like you want to stick your dick in an armpit. That's pretty fucking weird. Yeah. Getting jumped. Yeah. Foot guys, pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty powerful, but bad. You don't get it? Yeah, I guess not. What is this? The fact that he discovered the Holy Grail but still wanted to haggle is funny.
How much is this, mate?
That's £5, mate.
£5.
Well, it is the Holy Grail. £5. Take it or leave it.
Oh
Sorry,
my god.
Did you say this was the Holy Grail?
Yes, mate. Holy Grail. Cup of Christ.
Fiver.
This is the Holy Grail.
Yes, mate. It's a cup Jesus used at Last Supper. Drink from it, you become immortal. I've got a box somewhere. Fiver.
And that works, does it?
Yeah, I'm immortal. It's great. I mean, obviously, if you're a depressive personality, it's not such a good idea, but if you basically love life, then it's wicked.
Can I see it working?
What?
Well, it's just I bought a stereo over there last week and that didn't work, so...
Oh, honestly. There's no trust anymore, is there?
I don't feel any different.
Excuse me, mate.
Holy crap! Wait, that's
Will you
all.
take 4?
Go on, then.
Hang on, though. I'm immortal anyway now. I don't need it.
No, mate, that'll wear off.
Immortality that wears off. We've all got immortality that wears off. That's just mortality.
That's a good point. That bayonet's 20 quid unless you want me to pull it out.
The bayonet's 20 quid. Man. Fucking old British humor, man. It's not even old. I want to say this, like, this humor was around in, like, 2010. Oh god, that was 15 years ago. Actually, never mind. It is boomer. It is old. Yeah. Yeah, create a problem, sell the solution. This guy's a good businessman, I'm not gonna lie. Early 2000s? Oh, well, I saw it in 2010, I think. Yeah. You're probably right. Why is there a caption telling us why it's funny? Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. Meet hot, single tomboys. These girls are desperate for your love and attention. Click here to join. Warning. Okay, alright. Fuck! What? Doesn't it work? Holy shit! Fucking work! Fuck! Tomboys are awesome. Yep. Send the link, please! God forbid women have hobbies. A Texas woman accused of herding goats through a Walmart while drinking margaritas from a jug. She sounds like a fun woman. Yeah, she seems fun. Look at her smiling. She's pretty. Yeah. Yeah, what's wrong with that? You know. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's a jug? It's just like... just a big... like a big... cushion. I don't know. What the fuck is a jug? I don't know. Cushion? Yeah. Jug of milk. Yeah. A milk jug? Well, no, it's a margarita jug. Yeah, there you go. Chug jug. Yeah. The reality of male loneliness epidemic. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm so sad today. I'm sad today. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Got you covered, bro. Dopamine is temporary. Yeah. Yeah, Big Mac do taste good, but it does fade, unfortunately. It does. What if?
What if Russian Hard Bus?
Hard Bus!
Was sung by Slav Lollies.
I did this! Adidas! Wow! Hot! Raz! Это Harbaz! Very cool. Your turn. I'm not a lolly, but that was good. That was good. Very nice. Very good. This goes hard. Very good. Kyoresu. I remember her, yeah. Does she stream still? I can't remember. Yeah, she's funny. She's a funny girl. Funny girl. I have Adidas. Yeah, I have Abobas. Dogoslav. Yeah, little Dogoslavs raining from the sky. That's me. I am a Shiba in an Adidas tracksuit. I actually have one. Yeah, I have a full set. I will say I used to have Adidas, like nice Adidas sneakers. I wore them once and my fucking dog chewed them to shreds. I wore them once and I was so happy because they were so pretty. They had like little lace on them. Like, I don't know, maybe I can find them. Adidas shoes with black and lace. It was really pretty. Maybe they were Nike? No, they were Adidas, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't find them. With lace? Anyway. No, I can't find them. Just showing me black and white ones. No, I'm just showing with lace. Whatever. Anyway, just believe me, they were really cute. My dog fucking chewed them the fuck up. I was so sad. Yeah, I was really sad, dude. Frick that dog. Skier lands a backflip while being chased by an avalanche. The aura farming? Wait, you're gonna die and you're just doing backflips and shit?
Have you ever tried a backflip and failed?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's absolutely
Yeah,
I would think,
me.
To hell with the points. I want to live. There's an avalanche coming.
You know what? He's like, fuck it.
Why you decided to stick with the backflip? Wouldn't it have been faster to just ski out and escape?
Because I knew I was gonna live. Dude, that's so badass!
That sounds kind of boring though, huh?
That sounds kind of boring. Dude, that guy is so sick. Top 10 sickest men ever. Yeah, die in style? No, seriously, that's insane. Because, like, if you really think about it logistically, doing, like, a backflip or a front flip while you're skiing, you get the drag. Like, the fucking air drag is gonna slow you down. That's insane, man. No. Oh my god! Oh my god! I shit my pants! Oh my lord! He made it! No fucking way. That's crazy. He's just aura farming? Yeah, he could have gotten fucked up. Man, that's sick. Pippa Pipkin edits. Okay, based.
Okay, Mr. Pipkin, what do you want to do today?
Where's the plan heading today, Captain? To the Twin Towers!
No, we're not doing that.
We're not doing
I guess it's time for adventure!
Сука, блядь!
Isn't her outfit debut today? What time is that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm gonna check. Pipkin people. 6 p.m. PT. Okay, I gotta be ready for that. So good, man. So good. She's cooked. I love it. Bark, bark. What is this?
Do you like squeaky toys?
No.
Actually, you stole that from Cha-Cha. Fuck you, bitch. Marry that girl, marry her anyway. If I got really blasted, that looks like something I try to do. I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect that at all. She was so confident, too. I mean, honestly, she probably was skinny enough to fit through it, but, like, I don't think she thought it through. What the fuck, dude? Her friend's just chilling. She's like, what happened? What was that noise? Oh my god. Watching an isekai? Okay.
Watching an isekai? I'll show you something interesting. The two types of isekai are The Chronicles of Narnia and A Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court. All isekai falls into these two
Are
categories.
you kidding me?
ReZero, Narnia. Konosuba, Yankee. I'm in love with the villainess, Yankee. The magical revolution of the reincarnated princess and the genius young lady, Narnia. Despite bringing a medieval society to modern technology, Ascendance of a Bookworm is Narnia.
I hate this. Yeah, because in Narnia, yeah, ReZero when you go back. No, wait. If someone dies in Narnia and they're not part of that universe, what happens to them? I don't know. Maybe he's making sense. They die? They disappear. I know, but what happens to them in the real world? Do they just go back? Yeah, I think they just go back, don't they? Yeah, because if you die of all the kids die of old age, don't they? No. They can't. No. The kids died in the real world in Narnia. No, they go missing. Dude, I haven't read the books in so long. I think I read them when I was like 5 with my parents. If you die in the game, you die in real life. True. I don't know. I was never a huge isekai fan. Yeah. Yankee, what's that? It's a book. Bro, they go to Havana. What's Havana? Havana? Cuba? Cuba, Havana? Russian cosplay be like. Okay. I don't get it. Just let go. Just let go! Oh, what? Oh, wait, I've seen this! Oh! Ah! Yeah, just let go, man. That guy ducked, man. That's lucky of him, bro. Yeah, I saw that where it lost control. That was crazy. Unk still got it. What? The Riz, man. He still got it. It's his birthday. He's like, mwah! How nice. Unk the Rizzler, man. Veterans at minimum wage jobs who make it. Hold on. Oh my. Oh my fucking god. I think I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna fucking die, chat. I think I popped a kidney. Yo, someone kidney shot my ass. Ow. I was trying to hold it in, I think. Bless you, thank you, appreciate it. Why don't you have the cute VTuber sneeze? Cause my voice changer broke, that's why. Give him a brain to sneeze out. Yeah, but I have kidneys to sneeze out. Yeah, what was I reading? Oh yeah, veterans at minimum wage jobs who make it way more serious than it needs to be. Oh no.
So what makes you want to work at Build-A-Bear Workshop? Just need money.
Build-A-Bear?
It's not because of the kids. I mean, if you're not doing it for the kids, I don't know what the fuck you're doing here.
Money's a side thing.
You can get money anywhere.
Hey Pete, describe the job.
Basically, everything the light touches is our
Bro,
kingdom.
this is so serious.
So it comes with a responsibility.
This is us, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, we haven't even offered.
No, I'm okay. I don't smoke.
Oh, trust me.
Yeah, you're gonna
3
need
years
to
into this
smoke.
job, you're gonna smoke.
Dude, I've had a job like this before. Oh my god.
You're gonna start smoking.
I'll give it 6 months. Oh, hey, Pete. I'm gonna get in my zone before I go in, alright?
I'm gonna get in my zone. What the fuck are you saying, brother? What? In the zone for what? Making Build-A-Bears? Oh my god. I remember I had a job like this. At a grocery store, and there was an old lady that worked there for like 30 years, and she's like, yep, you gonna be here for 20 years. I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't want to be here for 20 years. She's like, I don't know, it's pretty comfortable. I'm like, I don't want to work at this grocery store for 20 years. I'm okay. She got real offended when I said I don't want to keep going. I'm just gonna work here until I get some money, and then I'm gonna move on. 20 years? Yes, I shit you not. She was like 50 and she was working there since she was 30. Crazy. Some people are comfortable in stagnation. Yeah, I never said it to her face because I was like, psh, I don't give a shit, but you know. Yeah. She was you? I don't still work there. I bet you if I went there right now, I bet you I could still find her. I bet you. $100. Yeah. Yeah, she was one of those. I don't think she's... You called her an old lady? Yeah, because she was way older than me. Duh. Hell no. Do it IRL stream. Yeah. Let me just go dox myself real quick. Yeah. Real easy. Be fun. And then I get shot in the head by some fucking schizophrenic on Reddit. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Most grocery stores are union, so it pays long term. Yeah, well, that's what she was talking about. And I was like, I'm still not interested. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to do that. Okay, last one, chat. Last one. When wife food is nasty as fuck, but I remember words hurt more than actions, so I just beat her instead of hurting her feelings. Oh, in the kidney. Oh, in the face. Oh, stop, he's already dead. It's the right thing to do. Dude, my model broke because I was so sad for the woman getting beat. Actually crazy. This is crazy. Bitch is checking is cold. I've told chat before, my mom used to be a really bad cook and she got better when she met my dad. The first date she ever made, she burnt the fucking, I think it was like a roast. Like to a crisp, and she was like crying on the phone to him. Now she's an amazing cook, but like she told me that should make me feel better. She was like, Alana, it's okay. Like we met when I was like, I don't know. I think I met with them when I was like 22. Yep. Yeah, she like, unironically, it was not salvageable. And my dad came over and was like, but keep in mind too, by the way, it's Soviet Russia when they met. If you got a piece of meat, it's like a big deal. Like it's like a beef roast. It's like a fucking big beef roast, you know? And she's trying to impress him and cook it, and then she burnt it. I think she called her sister, cried on the phone, and then she called him and cried on the phone some more. Yeah. My mom was like pissed. My dad was like, it's okay, it happens. I don't hate you. It's cute. I burnt the roast. Yes, like it was charcoal apparently. Yeah, it was charcoal. So yeah. Yeah, it tastes great, honey. It tastes real great. I don't know if they ate it or not, but it's pretty funny. Alana needs to find a man so she can learn to cook. I'm already a pretty good cook. I'm gonna be honest. I used to suck a lot, but that's because like I literally moved out of my parents' place like when I was 18 or 19. Yeah, I'd like to think I don't suck that much anymore. It was in Soviet Russia. They definitely ate it still. No, they didn't. They tossed it. Yeah. Doesn't suck anymore. Yep. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna run on ads real quick. Yeah. Grab some water. I'm all out. Fuck. Fuck. I will be right back. Please behave yourself, chat.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden.
Metapod harden. Oh yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? I don't. Oh, what is this? What is this? React. I don't think I've watched a depressed Nusagi video in a long time. Yeah, this looks pretty good. React. The absolute state of VTubing. Alright, what is this? Let's see it. Oh no, what's going on? Oh no, there's a sad Saba. What happened, chat? Alright, let's see it.
VTubing is ruined. What happened to VTubers? Why is
Women
VTubing so negative now? It's a sincere question that you might have asked, especially if you came into the industry back in its early establishment. And it's a question laced with negativity, usually. If you've been around since like 2020, 2019, you might have a fond memory of what it represented. It was a time when it was magical, it was fresh. Everything was glittering with inspiration and creativity. You felt emotions you've never felt before, a space to enjoy and escape from the real world that was breathing down your neck. But now, well,
it's oversaturated. I think that's kind of like the crux of the issue, to be honest. Yeah.
Seems like many places are on fire, and it's hard to ignore the screaming in the background. And it's usually the same cycle. First comes venting, then callouts, then vague posting, then politics, high school level drama, every single week. It's gotten to a point that I'm getting tired of it. Me, a fucking slop-eating, slop-making
drama slopper,
reminiscing about the good times, pondering what happened. Somewhere in 2020 and 2026, a poison was dropped in the well. Something that cascaded the industry into this messy dumpster fire that, despite its many ups and downs, many people still call home. So, what happened? But before we continue, may I interest you in other videos not meant for the peasants to see? In that case, I'd recommend you join my channel memberships or my Patreon. We have monthly exclusive banners in there as well as uncensored versions of certain content.
I love drama slop.
And besides, you help me keep creating bangers like these in the long term with your support. So if you have some spare change for a cup of coffee every month or something, consider giving it to me instead. Anyway, that's all. Thank you, and let's go back to the video. Let's make things clear first. Since 2020, where a lot of traditional fans became fans, the scene has always been plagued with a lot of negativity and drama and tribalistic behavior, especially from Hololive fans and Nijisanji fans.
Well, yeah, it's literally just like my team is better than yours. DVD time! Oh my god. This just threw me back to like watching Gargora play DBD with her friends, man. That is so old. That's like 2022.
During those days, stuff happened, like Yozoramel harassed in the workspace, Mano Aloe's graduation exploding in Hololive's face, Capcom intentionally targeting Hololive for not getting proper...
And the worst part is that, for those that don't know, that this chick right here, she got harassed by her own fans, doxxed, and then she was forced to apologize and saying, like, I'm sorry I got doxxed, essentially.
Exploding in Hololive's
I'm sorry,
face.
but I deserved
Capcom
it.
intentionally targeting Hololive for not getting proper permissions for their games. Hololive fans being skeptical of English, the Keryo Coco Taiwan incident, Hololive China being dissolved and the political shenanigans that came from that, Mori Calliope's Lean incident, Mori Calliope's Connor incident, Mori Calliope being baited by the trolls incident, Mori Calliope's Gura incident. There was a lot of Mori Calliope drama. Heck, even outside Hololive, we had the voice replacement incident of Kizuna Ai, the King Yuzaka Mero versus Yuzuki-Rua civil war, Project Melody's VTuber model getting copyright struck by the modeler. I could name a lot more, but most of the drama I'm gonna wage...
God, that was so fucking long ago, I completely forgot. Yeah, people fucking fill in a lot of shit, but Project Melody was actually the first one.
You haven't really heard of, especially the smaller ones. Or you might even think that it wasn't that big of a deal. But even despite all this negativity, there was a massive upside. People chose not to focus on the drama too much and the negativity, including myself. Because VTubing was so magical, it incited a lot of very deep and positive emotions. It inspired so much creativity and will that the fact that there were a lot of drama was almost brushed under the rug. And this one small...
Yeah, because it was entertaining. It was a bunch of girls that got talent scouted. They were entertaining girls. All of these girls had histories before Hololive. Very few had like completely like not had any history before that with like internet personalities. It was just like, it was a good idea. It was a good investment. Like I'll always shit on corpos, and I'll be honest, like I have some criticisms, but like I still think they did an overall good job, especially like fucking the first gens and stuff. It was just amazing.
Bubble, the positivity overpowered the negativity.
Cute girls doing cute
even while
shit.
that
Yeah,
negativity
exactly.
was happening during its peak. But as the magic of VTubing slowly disappeared, as the freshness faded and the industry expanded,
DVD!
that positive energy also went away. The honeymoon period being over left fans roiling in the negativity that remains. But a few people might not see it that way, especially the newcomers. I hear a lot of opinions about why VTubing became the way that it is, whether or not they prefer it. VTubers focused so much on the streamer aspect rather than the character part. I interpreted this as a lot of newcomers focusing too much on the business rather than the fun, becoming overall a well-oiled machine rather than an entertainer. And on the other end of the spectrum, we have tweets like this from JoeCat saying that VTubing is becoming better because...
Oh, I don't take this guy's opinion seriously. This guy's a fucking schizo.
Everyone is slowly shedding the idol culture parts of the medium. So which is it?
Like, yes and no, but like... keeping the parasocialness in check? No, that doesn't work, because at the same time, you can be an IRL streamer and still get an insane amount of parasocialism. I think as a female, you inherently create parasocialism. I'm sorry, I know this is gonna sound like really, really fucking, I don't know, I guess sexist, but like, yeah, that's kind of how it is. I do think male streamers obviously do create parasocialism as well, but I think with women, obviously, it's a little bit more, I don't know, what's the word? Not extreme, but like, I don't know, I guess extreme is the right word. Yeah, obviously men still to get harassed, but I think like because there's like the female aspect, it's more expected. Yeah, I guess it is expected, yeah. Women love flirting with their fans. Well, I think like if you look at Niji Sanji and you look at their male VTubers, they love flirting too. I mean, look at Fox. He literally fingered a chicken on stream. I don't know. I think it does exist.
VTubing becoming worse or getting better? Obviously, your answer will ultimately depend on factors like when you became interested in VTubing and entered the industry, and who your favorite creators are, and if you are a creator yourself, what kind of creator you want to be.
DVD,
and
man.
as you can surmise from the title, I am leaning towards the former, especially because I am a traditional VTuber fan, who mostly watches VTubers that associate more with the JP-adjacent culture rather than the English Twitch streamer culture. And from my thinking, I have created a model that encapsulates...
Yeah, but people give shit for like Face Connect and other like more corporate English VTuber companies, and they get criticized a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I think it goes both ways. I don't think you can make everybody happy, to be honest. Why do so many VTubers play DBD? Because they're women. That's why. It's really that. It really is that simple.
Why VTubing has become the way that it is. I call it the 4Ds. Difficulty, disillusionment, division, and drama. I think this is the loop that made VTubing the way that it is, and wherever you might have started falling into the piece here, I've noticed that it always happens in this order. So let me break it down. As VTubing expanded, there became more viewers, more money to harvest, but also more competition. There became less things to try and innovate on. Back then, when there were few VTubers...
When you have an audience and you already have it established, it's harder for other people to take away from it. Like, yeah, obviously there's overlap in audiences, but it becomes an ecosystem where if you have... Man, I did pause at a really good time. Was I talking about feet? No. Yeah, when you have an established audience and you start from like the beginning, yeah, it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's hard to like break in through like a massive audience that's already been captured.
Innovation and even unique character design elements and gimmicks were easier to do because the space was emptier. There were still lots of strats and undiscovered niches, but now a lot of niches has been filled. Standing out has become a lot more difficult. This bred a bit of desperation, a sense of defensiveness or insecurity for a VTuber's own content, design, and even fans. We saw a small glimpse of this behavior from multiple big VTubers.
Here's 1,000 pages of proof. I'm gonna say it's Cinder. If you didn't fucking make it 1,000 pages, I think you'd have a lot more people on your side. I don't think half the people even fucking read it. Actually, more than half. More than half.
VTubers when the
I
Cinder
read it all!
When VTubing became big, it started to get more difficult to create content that could retain your viewers while also attracting more.
Here's another thing. People used to think if you got a really, really hot model and you just debuted a new cool model, you could... Because people saw Iron Mouse doing it, they thought that they could do the same thing. It's not. You can't do it anymore. It used to have novelty to it.
This might not be the case for a lot of the bigger already established creators, but it is the case for most of the creators that wanted to climb the ladder, and believe me, there was a lot. Without the support of something like HoloLive, how the hell were you supposed to grow your own brand? This was when a lot of new agencies popped up, led by people with mysterious background and probably almost zero business experience.
Yeah, and those people fell for it because they just didn't know how to do research and they had stars in their eyes. Yeah.
And they promised you a little bit of what HoloLive does, but without the glam and pre-established numbers. Some VTubers join these agencies, but normally, they are short-lived because a lot of them collapse in the most miserable yet spectacular way. It's a miracle.
They either have no backbone. They either have no backbone of like money, or they literally just don't know what they're doing. I'm sorry. I don't mean to like point out anyone in particular, but yeah, it's true.
If they just died peacefully and, you know, without drama. Whether these incidents happen
it's a
because
lot
the
of
CEO
money
was
to
a sex
invest,
pest, or the genmates were schizophrenic that it ruins the company from the inside,
yeah.
Or, you know, maybe just the simple but innocent CEO is not that good at business.
Yeah, it's stealing $500,000 from a charity. That's ones too. Face is still in the red. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like even 2 years ago when Fishman like admitted, he's like, yeah, I'm still in the red. It's really, really hard to turn around in the entertainment industry. It really is.
Lots of things could go wrong.
Not anymore. Well, that's good, but like I remember 2 years ago, he's like, yeah, I'm still in the fucking red.
And the scenes, and it could genuinely affect how some of these VTubers see the industry. But let's say you're just an indie that didn't need an agency but needed a bit of help. Perhaps the aid of a third-party company or solo managers was the way to go. But then turns out you end up being scammed or being sex pested.
$60,000. Holy shit.
Sex pested. Seems to be a common occurrence here for
disgusting.
some reason. But when agencies and companies weren't enough, some people started to do interesting things. Without the support of an agency, the strat for a lot of VTubers was to be active on Twitter and engage with fans and nerd stuff before debuting themselves. At first,
yeah, we call them fucking pre-debut VTubers. And then they give their fucking dog shit opinions despite not being even part of the community and streaming. Fucking dumb, man.
This was a success, with one of the more notable examples being Artemis of the Blue. But then some of these people started bitching and whining about the lack of success, instead of...
Yeah, you think I didn't feel like that when I was like dropping in viewers and I didn't know what I was doing? I didn't bitch one singular time. I just kept streaming. Just shut the fuck up. If you really like streaming, just keep going.
You know, actually streaming and putting effort and researching what they want to do. These permanent debut TBA creators would be called VTweeters, and I mentioned them
so true, so based.
Because a lot of the negativity and drama that happens in the industry is on Twitter and is caused by VTweeters. And
if you think I'm gonna waste any of my time drawing your ugly ass bagel face after you salted my art, then you're being delusional. Fine, small artists are all the same. There's reasons why you don't have much followers. I'm a VTuber, you'll regret this. My dad works at Sexbox, you'll regret this. He's gonna get your account banned, loser.
Tweets in general, regardless if they were VTweeters or not. But some of them actually started grinding, and some would even implement a few less than ethical tactics. At first, it was relatively subtle,
like what?
Copying design elements. Sometimes
the powder drama, that was years ago.
Popular ones, sometimes unintentional.
Oh my god, no, this was fucking egregious. This is fine, who gives a fuck? Like, I'm gonna be real, this is kind of fucking stupid. But like, okay, I guess like if you're just that picky. What the fuck? No, this is dumb, this is so dumb. No. No, I don't think it's that similar. This one was egregious. Like the face shape and everything, and the collar and the cross, and then like having the dual colored hair and everything, because like Shy Lily's like black and white and blue. Yeah, this was fucking egregious.
Not to leech,
Same eye shape,
because
yeah.
they found it to be a cool design gimmick, or because they looked up to the VTuber.
Yeah, this one's pretty egregious too, because the color schemes aren't even like different at all.
Or sometimes two different minds just come up with the same design or gimmick at
This one was retarded. I remember watching a video about it too, yeah.
the same time. But then it started to escalate. People started aggressively collabing with other VTubers, not to foster friendships, but to borrow their platform or organize their own network.
Yeah, because they saw how VTubers from actual agencies like HoloLive do it, and they think it gives them the same amount of success. That's really all it is. They mimic and copy. And I'm not saying that's like a bad thing. Obviously, if you want to try something, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not like it's a fucking crime to collab. But it doesn't really work for you if you're not like all together in one agency. It's like an ecosystem.
Their fingers on a bit of everyone's pie. They would pretend to be fans or supportive, slowly worming their way to that creator's circle, pestering them, not really even considering them as friends, but more so jumping pads just so they can leech off of them a little bit. An entire discussion even appeared on Twitter about this, on whether or not collabing should purely be a business decision or something.
It can be. I don't think this is a bad post. Collab does not equal friends. Yes, not if you collab, you could be friends, but if you collab, you could just not be friends. Yeah, it's either or. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Yeah, it's just like it's up to the people that are like, you know, doing the collab.
Should be able to do with just your friends. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that.
It's just
but
business.
It does speak to that.
I mean, we did see that behind the scenes with Cinder, how she really, really wanted to like be friends with Silvervale, and Silvervale obviously had a bigger platform to top it off. She was part of VShojo, so if you like weasel your way in, it could open up possibilities to like talk to people in VShojo because you talked to Silvervale, and I guess Silvervale, either she saw that or she just didn't have time and she ignored her. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in her head. But it just makes me think like, yeah, that's just kind of how it works with some people. They want to do that. And Cinder openly admitted to it. Like, it was kind of obvious. When she was like, yeah, I really loved Silvervale. I really wanted to be her friend. It's like, well... And then you got really upset when she didn't want to be friends. It's kind of weird. If you really care about someone, just let it go.
Intentions of many VTubers and how they appear on stream. Because to a fan, how do we tell who are real friends versus who are just collabing to social climb and rub shoulders with bigger content creators?
It's not important for you as a viewer to know whether or not someone is friends. It's not. It's all just... At the end of the day, you're just looking at content. It's entertainment for you. Does it matter? I'm like, no, not really.
To a point that even big creators started complaining about how used they feel when they became victims of this. But VTuber wannabes weren't the only parasites. There were also Twitch e-girls. Even e-girls and Twitch streamers were using the VTuber tag on Twitch at one point to capitalize off of the rising trend, which gave way for a lot of these e-girls to try their hand on the medium, without really even understanding, appreciating, or participating in the culture. But if that wasn't enough, they'd repost memes, copy-paste and recycle engagement bait strats. And look, I respect it. I like reading through some of these trends and engagement baits myself, but some of them can get a little too weird for comfort. It could be vague posting about something, it could be a rage bait, it could be sympathy bait, or even virtue signaling.
Well, now that blue checkmarks give you money, yeah, you have to really take into consideration that some people are just rage baiting for money.
They'd even join trends that are usually a guaranteed attention magnet like art raffles or more notoriously, VTuber versus IRL, who started off innocent enough and still in line with the medium, but then they started to...
See, I don't mind this one that much. People also have to take into consideration that you're like quite literally doxing yourself.
Who started off innocent enough and still in line
and then people take offense to like, you know, you saying like you should take care of your privacy. I remember Pippa made a post about it and I agree with her. It's like you have to take into consideration you can't walk like face revealing back.
medium.
Who gives a shit? I care about people's safety. I feel the same way about women that post a lot of parasocial media, like showing off their ass in a mirror and then being like, oh no, the incels are like attacking me and saying like I look fat. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's kind of what happens. You just have to deal with it. I'm sorry. I'm sure Asmongold fucking gets called stupid and bald 5 times a day. Fucking Hassan gets called a small-headed fucking roided up freak. Yeah, that's the cost of posting IRL. It's just what happens. He is, though. Well, I mean, that's just not the... But you know what point I'm trying to make, though? You can't, like, put the genie back in the box.
But then they started to integrate actual flesh posting. And the moment this happened, it became a bit of a slippery slope. Because then a lot of indie VTubers started to not just stop on the VTuber versus IRL trend, but started to integrate their bodies and faces as part of their regular content. And I'm not talking about the occasional hand cam or walking streams, I'm talking about IRL. I say this mostly as observation than judgment, but there's a lot of VTubers whose regular content, whether that be on their streams...
I get so irritated when I see some posts about VTuber versus IRL, and then the next, like, month, some girl cries of harassment and that she's getting doxxed. And I'm like, I'm not saying you deserve it, I'm just saying you need to, like, take into account what you're doing. You probably posted something from your fucking old Instagram, or, I don't know, your Facebook, and someone reverse, like, image searches one of your fucking posts, and then you get completely doxxed.
Or on their tweets aren't really even of their character.
You didn't use your brain. You didn't take a fresh photo. You used an old photo of you from, like, 5 years ago, like, and then you post it, like, probably at a restaurant that can also be, like, found, like... Nobody deserves to get doxxed, but it's like, you're so stupid. Like, take some precautions.
Anymore, but rather their bodies, and it eventually falls into a pipeline of doing OnlyFans
Holy
or fanfic
shit.
content that don't even use their VTuber models' porn like what many authentic lewd VTubers do. And look,
I'm gonna be real, if you look like this, why do you need a VTuber model?
authentic lewd VTubers do.
I don't know,
And
bro.
look,
Goddamn,
I know there's a lot of weird hate
honkers
against Fansly using VTubers now, and if the VTuber uses their actual VTuber models or just art of themselves, I think
that's what Project Melody did, and she broke out. Now everybody tries to mimic her. Project Melody was the first VTuber that like got really popular back in 2020, and she broke out and makes probably like a lot of money, I'm guessing. And she does not flesh post at all. Nobody knows what she looks like, I'm pretty sure, right? Not that it matters, but my point is, like, on Fansly and OnlyFans that she does, it's literally her entire model. It's not like, it's not any flesh posting, whatever.
That's fair game. The occasional flesh posting to me is okay, especially cosplay
Pro personas out there. Yeah, but I meant like as Project Melody. She never did that.
About your content, and especially if that was the natural pipeline for your career, like if you were a porn VA, for example, or a VR chat streamer. But I think if your regular content and your NSFW is just your IRL, especially with your face attached, and you market yourself as a VTuber, I would be inclined to think that in large part you're not really a VTuber. Of course, there are exceptions, especially when you're categorized as a live streamer who happens to have a VTuber model, like Onigiri and Kayson, but it's hard not to think that way.
Well, Kayson is a separate thing too, and she was always viewed as a non-traditional VTuber, to be completely honest. There's like lines in it, and I also think there's a modicum of arrogance that some people have when they feel entitled to still being called a VTuber 24/7 when you're flesh posting. Yeah, Giri, like, yeah, she kind of stopped being a VTuber, and like nobody really gives a fuck. She just like minds her own business. Yeah, she kind of just does whatever.
And the thing is, this trend is not exclusive to Western VTubing, as much as a lot of the whining traditional fans like to believe.
Is so pretty, bro.
Many indie
Damn, Giri's fucking tall. Holy shit!
Many indie JP VTubers actually exploit this as well. If you use the godforsaken site...
Oh yeah, and by the way, this is really funny too. Obviously you can't see, but people always cry and say like, oh my god, EN VTubing is the one that coined HoTubing. Guys, Japanese VTubers do the same thing. Like, they actually do full-blown, you know what I'm talking about? Full-blown corn. Yeah.
known as Twitter, you might have seen a lot of these. A lot of VTubers bouncing their tits and showing their full naked bodies, and it gets them lots of views.
Yeah.
Goonbait is and always
Yes, and it's international. It's not just EN. You might just not know about it because you're not in the Japanese VTuber sphere. You don't know how to Google it and stuff. They have an entire agency, I'm pretty sure. Like, I did my research. Like, I do my research so that I know what I'm talking about, at least to some extent.
Be a
You guys might research for other reasons. Gooning, perhaps.
But perhaps on a VTuber's last attempt to find viewers, some take on one of the bigger gambles, breaking what used to be a big taboo in VTubing. Political commentary. You see, traditionally, VTubing was supposed to be non-political. Like, there was nothing about anime e-girls that was supposed to reflect real-world current happenings. It was supposed to be a place for escapism.
True, yeah.
You don't fucking preach about BLM and fuck ICE when
wow!
whenever you're live or you're tweeting, but you also don't preach about the fucking loss of Christian values or pearl clutch about sex workers.
Yeah.
But as it is when niche nerdy things become mainstream,
yes, I
political
agree.
people come in from all walks and backgrounds. It's always been a thing on Twitter, but they were largely ignored up until the big 2020.
I think this is a very valid criticism. I absolutely agree. When you become mainstream, people do want to do things their own way, and that's how the medium expands.
When Pikami and Silvervale were harassed by Twitter.
And they were completely apolitical too, so it was like really insane. And I felt like at the time, even though I was not even as remotely as outspoken as I am today, I felt the need to defend them, and people labeled me like, oh, you're a react tuber, you're a slop drama slop farmer, you're a political commentator. I'm like, I don't even view myself as a political commentator. I just don't want these girls to get harassed for fucking a video game. Like, for wanting to fucking play a video game. Pikami didn't even fucking play it. That's the crazy part.
Slacktivists because they dared to play the wizard game.
Yeah,
but
it's
then other
fucking
communities
horrible.
started to form, and then other communities that were formed to counter them. It subtly started with people like Kershaw. Pipa also got roped into it. Bro doesn't want any of this bullshit in the industry and was never really part of.
And she's also a very traditional VTuber enjoyer. If you actually watch Pippa a decent amount, she does say that EN VTubing and JP VTubing has changed over the years, and she kind of she has nostalgia trips. Maybe sometimes she gets a little bit unironically depressed thinking about it, and I totally get it. But she does go on like rants and talks about it, and I do think it's a very valid criticism that like it's not the same as it used to be.
The entire
She's a super
war.
fan.
However,
Yeah, she basically got inspired, and like, you know, stepladder and stuff. Like, I got inspired too. Like, the first VTubers I saw were HoloLive, but I thought it was a little bit sanitized, and I do love anime girls, but like, I think that Face Connect, when they first came out, it was like a little, it was like, I don't know how to describe it. It was like a better introduction into Western VTubing. Yeah, it's a breath of fresh air, and it wasn't like I didn't like indie VTubers, or like I did know about Silvervale, I did know about Shylily, I did know about like fucking Cinder when she later on came out too, but like those were earlier.
The identity politics crowd deemed her to be right-leaning because she hates that this poison was infesting the industry, and because Face Connect was, you know, loved by 4chan. On the other side of the aisle, there were also,
you know, what's funny is that like there's people who say that Face Connect mods are mods on 4chan, and that's why Face Connect gets pushed a lot. I don't know how true that is at all. I'm not saying it's true or not, but like I read that somewhere, and I was like, huh. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. But like it kind of like I was like scratching my head. I was like, huh.
multiple people making their declarations.
That would be pretty
like
funny.
Uki
Yeah, I mean, it would
Violeta,
work,
GN's
yeah.
blatant hate for white people. And Finanas, educate yourself.
That would also mean they work for the FBI. Did you read it on 4chan? No, I heard it through the grapevine through some other VTubers, actually. I don't know, maybe they did read it on 4chan because I don't fucking read shit on there. It's not good for my mental. Because people on 4chan just say they want to rape me. It's all jest, I'm assuming, I hope. But, you know, it is what it is. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. Yeah, and you shouldn't care either. I'm just saying. It's all fucking just it's fucking 4chan. Who takes it seriously, man?
Incident, claiming that the Japanese term trap was transphobic. This happened in 2020.
Yeah, I don't know when that fucking happened, but I thought that was so retarded. I think this happened even before this post. Long time ago.
Phobic.
I think even on Tumblr I remember seeing that.
This happened in 2022, but whatever. A lot of these politically charged incidents slowly but surely gave rise to a new breed of political figures. Now, we have seemingly right-leaning figures like Powder and Leaflet, while on the other we have Nyara and, Anna Valens, question mark?
And they're fighting with themselves, man. It's insane.
Sorry, I could not think of any left-leaning politically charged...
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The niche is open. I'm all for it. Like, why not? Why not have the Hassan of VTubing? Like, I know it would suck in some ways because it's like, it would fill in a niche, but like at the same time, this is the best you have. You have fucking Anna Valens and Yara, who's a fucking freak. Absolute fucking freak, dude. Holy shit.
That had like a bigger
dude,
platform.
Chill.
There's also more on Twitter, by the way. We now have lots of political...
Oh my god. No.
Commentators in VTubing who mostly just tweets about it and occasionally does a little bit of streaming or who doesn't stream at all. I'd explain more of the history about how this happened, but that's worth an entire video.
What's their fucking name again? Fucking... Maria? No, it was Marina. Yeah. Oh my god. For those that don't know, if I remember correctly, they had a fully naked fucking model when Twitch was going crazy with the artistic nudity. And when they got banned, they were like, ah, wah! No, I got banned because XYZ, because they hate VTubers. I'm like, it's because you had a fucking full naked model with your tits out. Obviously.
I'd explain more of the history about how this
schizophrenic.
happened, but that's worth an entire video. Y'all are gonna have to settle on a super reductive, oversimplified version. All of this combined had VTubing develop its—
Oh my god, I watched like a 5-minute clip of this on Twitter. God, it was so funny. Just talking in circles, man, it's crazy.
Own battleground of political ideologies. Now more than ever, talking about politics is a risky yet effective way to grow your numbers, regardless of right or left. If you
I think you can still also be someone who can be a fence sitter, XD, cough, me, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
a traditional VTuber fan,
I don't
it's
think
like a
there's anything
landfill
wrong
was
with
forming
that.
right outside your gated village. If you go outside the gate, you can definitely fucking smell it. It's
Yeah.
gotten to a point that even—
But I think that's what the beauty is of VTubing, is that you can be within your own little hololive sphere, and you can just not interact with these people that you really don't like. I don't really care. Like, do your own thing.
it has attracted the attention of traditional fans who normally wouldn't—
You're not a fence sitter? No, so people from the right and the left call me a fence sitter. Yeah, my opinions on trans people. People also say that, like, my opinion on trans kids is, like, you know, right-wing, even though I don't think so. I think it's valid. Like, yeah, I don't think it fucking matters. Be a fence shitter? Yeah, I'm shitting all over it, you know?
Participate in these kind of discussions.
I've also been called woke, believe it or not. Yeah, I know. It's almost like I don't fall into much categories. Some people call me right-leaning. Some people say I'm a lefty. And I'm like, why are you putting labels on it? I can be for, like, one good thing, like, oh, fucking healthcare, so I don't have to fucking pay $900 for a fucking tooth cleaning. That doesn't mean I'm a fucking socialist. Well, you're a woman? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Some people call you trans? Yeah, that too.
But in lieu of the happening being outside,
it doesn't matter.
Some
I don't
feel
give a fuck what you
compelled
call
to say
me.
their piece.
It's just funny.
Especially Nijisanji fans, because some members there are more politically driven than others. Though perhaps it was always inevitable that politics was going to invade VTubing. So, hey, you know, if—
What was that shoe quote? If you aren't interested in politics, but politics is very interested in you. Yeah.
If you need a quick number or follower boost, say one of the two things. The N-word hard R and preach about Christianity or something, or that white people need to be cold and fuck the patriarchy.
Bro, it's insane, man. I've seen people screeching that, like, if you're quote-unquote, if you label yourself right-wing, you have to say the N-word. See, that's what I mean. Like, you... that I will never understand that. Can I choose neither? No, you can't.
Or something. But Nusagi,
That's a first? No, I see it all the time. It's
North
crazy.
American and these politics don't apply to me. Tough luck. Pretend to be a Westoid, I guess. Or maybe be racist towards Koreans and the Chinese instead. That usually works sometimes. All these strategies, from copying design elements, copying and participating in rampant engagement, sympathy, and rage bait, the leeching, the trend joining, the drama farming, we'll get into that later, and the political grifting, all scream one
grifting.
point. Everyone
Oh my
wants
god,
attention.
grifter.
That everyone, and I mean everyone, is competing hard for the limited attention and eyes VTubing has. VTubing ultimately has a cap on the numbers of viewers. The biggest VTuber that we have that is yet to be surpassed was Gargura at 4 million subscribers. That is like less than 10 times.
Exactly. Normies do not care about VTubers at all. I think even if you combine like a vast majority, you would not even come close to like fucking Mr. Beast, for example. If you combined JP, international, English, I don't know, like every single VTuber, you wouldn't even come close in terms of subscribers.
Smaller than the regular
like all
community.
of VTubing.
And it's
All
one
of
that
them.
hasn't really moved significantly since 2020. So everyone is a bit desperate. Everyone is struggling to keep their career sustainable and is often willing to do anything to reach the top or maintain their status quo.
Is that Charlie Kirk?
Even if it means LARPing. Even if it means sacrificing
Kind
your
of look
mental
like
health.
I'm not gonna lie.
And because everyone is having a difficult time, it leads to
Yeah, I
the
can
next
make
D
a
in our
funny.
pipeline.
Oh my god, she's left
For the
away.
VTuber
She
side,
can't make
after the
jokes.
usual agency experience of being abused or sex-pested or even bullied by your own genmates, it might be a little hard to trust people again. But what is even harder is if the people you used to work with, like your genmates, started to actually be successful and climb the ladder.
Oh, and then jealousy hits. Oh gosh.
You know some of these people. They are not good people. How the fuck are they being rewarded? Another case, what if the acquaintance or friend that you've trusted so much that you've exposed your heart to ends up betraying you after 1 or 2 disagreements? Hell, another would be if a third-party company that you hired to deal with your shit.
Oh my god, look at the ratio. Retweets, 69 likes, 1.2 million views. Holy shit.
Maybe the fans you've lovingly cultivated decides to abandon you after you're no longer the shiniest girl in the block. Or worse, if you do GFE, turn into an anti after they just try to dox you and discover that you had a partner, or if you did something that they did not like. What does any of this mean for a girl?
Drama
Disillusion.
slop.
The magic is gone. You see the industry for what it truly is behind the scenes.
Ruthless.
Different cabals, scheming, conniving,
Yeah, entertainment industry is like that, unfortunately.
and backstabbing their way to the top.
Yep.
A bunch of immature, high school-minded, and
Yep.
emotionally, intellectually stunted
Clout chasing, absolute clout demons. I do think like the merit of clout, the idea of having a lot of clout and having quote unquote lots and lots of viewers means everything to some people. And I will never understand that. Like, yes, it's nice. Yeah, sure, it's nice to have thousands of viewers. I get it. But like at the same time, if half of them disappeared, I would still keep streaming. I would. Sorry. I know some people would get upset and be like, oh my god, I've fallen off. I can't do this because then people are gonna think I'm a loser. I'm like, why do you fucking care what people think? Just keep going. Like, you think it felt good for fucking, oh my god. My brain is like getting overloaded with all the VTuber names. The one that announced that she was getting married. The one that used to be Fauna. I'm retarded, I'm sorry. Nimmy. When she announced that she was getting married, her viewership unironically halved. And she kept streaming. I find that endearing because it means that she actually really loved VTubing. Or loves VTubing, I should say, because she actually still wants to keep going. She didn't like announce that she's getting married. Oh god, I'm graduating. Go fuck yourself. Bye bye. I'm taking all your money. I'm leaving. Like she actually still really likes doing it. She still does her little cute little act. You know, she's still playing a character. She's adorable. You know, she sings. She's awesome. Dances and stuff. And like, Her viewership halved? Yes, because she announced that she was married and in a relationship, and she took that in stride. Yes, if you go look at it, literally the day she announced it, the day after, when she turned on stream, she lost half her viewership. I think she averaged around about, I don't know, like 12,000, and then she like maybe it was 6,000. It halved or something. It was a lot of people, and that's fine.
People who would
and the people are entitled to leaving when they find out something like that, because it's like, well, yeah, maybe you did have a parasocial relationship.
An expose on your ass for a mistake that could have been talked out in private. A bunch of predatory and exploitative individuals trying to siphon as much money and clout as they can from anyone they can snake out of. This medium that used to inspire so much
no, of course, I'm not arguing that.
has begun to develop a negative association. A feeling that looms so heavy it makes you want to give up on this industry. And that is a very, very sad thing. And if you are a fan or an audience member, it's a bit simpler. The collapse of multiple agencies you might have been a fan of, the exposés and many mistakes of the creators you've loved, the vague posting, the frequent drama that they get themselves embroiled in or started, the side comments, the questionable decisions, all piled on top of each other. It plants a seed of doubt in your head. And that seed eventually grows. You just stop liking people. You just stop trusting VTubers.
Yeah,
stop trusting.
This can happen in real life too. Like, I got burnt a lot of times when I was in school, and then I got burnt really badly in a friend group that I was participating in when I was playing World of Warcraft. And I know that's gonna sound really cringe and like, oh, you're such a loser, but I had a moment where I got really disillusioned. I thought these people were my friends, and then turns out they were making a group chat and saying that I'm too volatile, and I'm not, I don't know. Volatile was like the word that stood out to me because it was through like a person that I knew, and they just admitted to me like, yeah, they're like literally hiding from you. And I was like, I felt so betrayed. I remember being so angry that I would go and shower and I would grit my teeth because I was so angry and betrayed. That happened for like a couple of days afterwards. I was like, I can't believe this. I poured my heart into them. I thought these people liked me. There was like girls in there and boys. Like, I had no vested interest in it, like in a relationship or anything, but like I thought they were fucking friends. It's because you're hormonal? No, you're fucking retarded. It's not hormonal. There were other girls in there. They just didn't like me, I guess. Not the girls, but like the group in general. But yeah, like we played D&D together, and I really liked them, but like it turns out I'm volatile. It's just anger. I wasn't even an angry person. They just, I don't know. The fuck do you mean? I don't know. I mean, anyway, I'm not gonna trauma dump, but like, yeah, it happens, and I'm sure that you guys have experienced this maybe like at work or at school, or maybe you experienced this into your adulthood, because I experienced this into my adulthood, and I was very surprised that people still behave like they're in high school. But I guess I should have expected that because these people fucking love World of Warcraft, so whatever. But you know, like I think like VTubing can be like that too, because you're like playing half into like friendship and half into like being a coworker in in regards. Yeah
VTuber agencies, that once source of boundless joyful energy from your favorite streamer group could get spoiled by one bad Google Docky. Suddenly you question if your Oshis are the people you thought they were. You notice how fake a lot of things seem. It is reminiscent of celebrity culture before the internet was a thing. People loved actors. People really only hated certain celebrities for superficial reasons, like, you know, Justin Bieber gay or his music.
Justin Bieber gay. I mean, to be fair, Baby was so fucking lame, man. It was so overplayed.
Bad. But when the internet became a thing, they started yapping, and the more they opened their mouth, they revealed how dumb, malicious, or profoundly unlikable they are.
What do you mean? John Cena saying I love fucking ice cream was funny. Bing chilling.
In but half a generation, their carefully crafted PR and identities got broken down online because they cannot shut the fuck up. Such a thing is happening in VTubing. Even
Yeah.
VTubers that used to be uncritiquable now have critics because of the things they do or say, and sometimes it's even
I don't know if he's talking directly about Iron Mouse, but I feel like Iron Mouse is such a case where it's like she's so popular, she's always had critics. Even from like the fucking get-go.
because of things they don't do or say. Figures like Bao, Amal,
Yeah.
Iron Mouse, Shylily, and even fucking Iago. Iago! While they are still beloved in the mainstream, doubts about their character had been planted already, and
Yeah.
these doubts are no longer just living in 4chan boards and circles.
True.
They're a bit more widespread now, just waiting for their next drama so they can jump like an alligator. And whether you agree or disagree with the criticisms around them, it's clear that the tides are shifting against the medium as a whole. And I think this is just a symptom of the greater point, that people are noticing. And when people notice, they do one of two things: step back or double down.
It's kind of why I don't really associate with a lot of people directly or like even indirectly. I just don't fucking care. I don't want to deal with the drama of like, oh, well, this person's quote unquote my friend and now I have to defend them or I look like a dickhead, but if I don't defend them, they could say something really fucking heinous that I completely disagree with. I don't know if that makes sense. And by the way, this is no offense to anybody. It's just more like, I mean, this is kind of a business at the end of the day. Like, you can't be fucking friends with everybody if you have an opinion. That's why I also like think there's a benefit to being a wholesome, cute streamer is that you can collab with everybody. I don't envy is the wrong word, but like I do like the idea of like people just like having fun and it's just cute and they're having goofy time. But then on the other hand, I also don't want to censor myself. I could not be in Hollow Live or like an agency where I have to keep my mouth shut and like consider other people because I don't want to fucking lambast them if I say something that they disagree with or that the company said, hey, don't fucking say that. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like, I get both sides of the coin. I do. That's why I like feeling so much she just brought anyone on. Yeah, but she has massive critics. She gets shit all the time. Your collabs all being great. That's not what I'm getting at. You guys are missing the point. It's not what I'm getting at. I'm just saying, like, I don't want people to get lambasted for, like, something that I say. And that is inevitable. Like, people already get fucking shit. And I always have to consider, like, I mean, I don't give a fuck what people think, but, like, I do care that if someone gets harassed on my behalf, I don't want that to happen. I understand now what Aswin was talking about with like Emmy, how she's a wholesome streamer and she just like does cosplays and she's a pretty girl. I get that like it sucks that he can't like he's been friends with them for like 10 years and he basically has to like not protect them, but like he can't, like you don't want to protect them because it's like, oh well, you can't handle yourself, but I don't know. It's just complicated. I don't know. It's a hard position to be in, and yeah, it's like yeah, when people can't attack you, they'll attack your friends or your family. It sucks.
Those that aren't unemployed or do
or people you
touch
collab
grass
with
prefer to step back.
Who aren't necessarily your friends.
Because these are VTuber fans that are dedicated and parasocial to their favorites, and because these are VTubers that need their platforms to be alive, most industry members opt to actually double down. Thus, the next D happens: division. Every VTuber wants to grow, no matter fucking what. Everyone wants the industry to improve and expand, but everyone sees how to do it differently. Old school traditional VTubers and fans prefer to keep it as it is when they joined, character-driven.
And that is totally fine. I think that is so valid. I still like listening to Fuumoko. People tease and say, oh, it's fucking Teletubbies for adults with tits. And I'm like, yeah. I could be an enjoyer while being the complete opposite. It's kind of like when you're a gym bro and then you listen to like cute anime music or you really love anime girls. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Of drama is based truly and purely for weebs and losers.
Yeah.
Lighthearted. Usually, these are.
And some people really don't like them. I know someone that like enjoys VTubing, and I said I really like Fuumoko because it like it's so far off from what I would be expected to enjoy. But then they're like, no, that's fucking gay. I don't like how they're like screaming and squeaking all the time, and I'm like, I don't care. Like, it's my thing. I'm not gonna defend them. I get what they're coming from. I don't know. Maybe it's like an IQ thing. Yeah, I don't know.
Hololive and small agency fans, and VTubers and VTuber fans who's been around since 2020
This is the
or
fun of it?
2021.
Yeah, but some people
Anyone
don't
that's
like it. It's
adjacent to
fine.
the JP side of the industry, really. But newer fans want to see it change. Bereft of idol culture, no parasocialism, able to show your faces, sanitized. These people came from the Twitch and Western streamer culture. So these two types of fans see certain acts or cultural aspects differently. For a few examples, traditional fans hate the trend hopping and engagement bait, and the VTuber versus IRL.
Well, my biggest criticism is it doesn't fucking get you followers. It doesn't. Those people that jerk off to you and look at your face on Twitter, they're not gonna join your stream. I always thought this shit was retarded. People think like, oh, Alana, let people do what they want. I'm like, but you're doing it and you're not even getting anything out of it. I think from like a logistical perspective, it doesn't fucking do anything for you. Oh, wow, you get 1,000 followers. Yeah, 1,000 followers on Twitter doesn't translate into viewership, and then you get upset that you're not growing. 1 or 2 is not a lot. Well, I mean, 1 or 2 viewers is great, regardless. I think, in my opinion, like for me, when I started noticing regulars joining, it's still like, it means a lot, but it's not great when you're blowing up and you're doxing your face. And I don't know, some people have a very strong opinion on this. Like, I'm kind of like indifferent, but I also understand where the people are coming from, you know?
Because it's not something that VTubers of their era would do. It muddies how a VTuber could be counted and what a VTuber even means, whereas newer fans absolutely enjoy it or don't mind. Newer fans hate a lot of the JP-sourced cultures of VTubing, such as lolly, idol culture, and even the character bits, whereas traditional fans are absolutely okay with these and even love parts of it. Traditional fans wants to keep real-world affairs and politics out of their anime girls
that's
and values
valid
professionalism and orderliness. Whereas newer fans tend to value the lawlessness and wants to have current affairs follow them into their brand a lot of the time. This is VTubing's very specific brand of politics, and you might even notice that it has a very interesting reflection onto actual real-world politics. My perspective is that old fans were taken in by VTubing's very niche appeal. VTubing had its set culture.
Same with anime too, and like manga. Manga and anime, like, it was an old guard up until like, I want to say 2010, and then it exploded, and then the third wave exploded in 2020. This was like COVID weebs that people talk about. That's 100% a real thing.
Similar to any community, its target demographic were originally people like me, weebs, nerds, and losers. But when
It's the Dave the Diver weeb. I like this character. It was fun. He would like make the guns and stuff. It's cute.
VTubing got popular, many opportunistic e-girls as well as predatory businessmen saw a golden opportunity. When the large influx of these people came,
and again, you know what's funny? This also is a good thing, making it more available so people can play. Yeah, there was a lot of people that were literally gatekept. I don't think it's a bad thing for models to have free models or like, you know, these template ones. But then there's the downside of you make this public and maybe someone gets called a slur with your VTuber model, and then you get the shit for it. That's what I mean. Like, it sucks because it's like very beneficial, but then there's also like, if someone gets called a slur and they say something really fucking heinous and not very nice, it reflects badly on you as an artist. Which, I mean, you could argue it's the same thing with like buying a model like outright and it's like your model and it's not a free model, but like, I think on a distribution level, when you make something like this available and it's like $200, which is very affordable for a VTuber model when they can cost thousands, yeah, the likelihood of you getting, you know, shit for it can increase. And it sucks. I think it sucks. Yeah, you can get a lot of crap for it.
Chose to dismiss many of its cultural aspects and turned it into an aesthetic choice or a brand.
Well, if I run some over with some of my car, why is that Honda's fault? Well, I I know it's a joke what you're saying, but like, if you... I think it's more personal. It's more personal. Yeah, like when you're like a model mama, because a model mama and a model papa, which is like rigging and drawing, it's different, yeah. It's not the same. I know you're memeing. It's not an argument, but like, yeah, it's funny.
New buzzword that they can pitch to investors or something. Some of the new people coming in aren't really even weebs. They're tourists that just saw what looks to be the cool new fresh hip thing, or just wanted to have the feeling of identifying with something.
I do think it is kind of stupid to not like anime or to not enjoy anime if you're a VTuber. I don't know, this might be like a hot take, but I do think it's a little bit retarded to like be a VTuber and not even like surface level enjoy even the most basic anime. There's some people that are gonna get they're pretty fucking offended at that, but like I'm gonna say that it's anime, you're an anime girl or anime boy. How could you not even consume the media?
I always mourn the death.
And I'm not even talking about like, oh, you watch Pokemon. Like, it's kind of crazy to me that you don't even consume it. Like, what?
A culture that were made by nerds and losers, because when said cultures became mainstream, a lot of what
Dungeons and Dragons suffers from this too as well, because it's become so popular and there's so many millions of crossovers at this point. It's become extremely oversaturated. There's lots of others. I think Warhammer's also a little bit oversaturated because it got popular. Yeah.
It's soulful gets removed for something more normal. The current development of VTubing is just one of the mainstream's many victims, in my opinion. But at the same time, it's not like I liked all parts of the traditional culture too. For example, while I don't mind GFE or parasocial relationships and I even think it gets overly demonized, I also think that it's weird some traditional fans hate it when their Oshis talk to the opposite sex like a Holostar or Nijisanji member. That some people engage too deep
male on screen!
Deeply with it, or have deluded themselves into thinking that these VTubers, these girls, are actually single. The tribalistic parts of idol culture is something I don't like. I don't like how certain bad situations are often downplayed.
I will always laugh because even the instant I saw someone cute, I'm always like convinced that someone who's that cute and funny probably has a boyfriend. Not always. Some girls are extremely mentally ill, and I will say I've had my moments where I'm like, you're probably not with someone, and if they are, you're probably just banging them on the side or something. I don't know. Cute and funny.
because they don't like the negative air of drama, and they perpetuate this forced air of sanitation. And in relation to that, I don't like how hugboxy it feels most of the time.
I will say with idol culture, like with agencies like Hololive, the girls flirt with each other and they're super cutesy because it's like, you know, sex sells and all that. If they start announcing that they have boyfriends, it ruins the illusion, so that's why that's a thing.
Some of these people actually worship the multi-million-dollar
I have really
agency
bad pause
and
timing.
treat these adult women like they're toddlers. Criticism, even constructive, is not welcome. At the same time, something that I agree with the newer fans is self-expression. Being able to talk about problems in the industry is a good thing. Being able to do more with the concept of piloting a virtual character is cool.
Yeah, Saru doing this was really fucking
For example,
cool.
I think LudeTubing is fine, but even saying that is going to give me fierce pushback from
the dude who's like a mega old fan. Like, this guy is an old guard. Like, he's been around for a while. And he seems like a passionate dude. And there's a decent amount of like people. Like, look, 7 years ago he was already like posting about anime and stuff. First post was how Gagura took over the world 4 years ago. Yeah, I would say this guy is pretty fucking old guard, and he has an opinion that some people might not fucking like. Yeah. It's called an opinion. He's not quote unquote right or left wing. He's just fucking giving his opinion.
Traditional fans, and at the same time, it isn't enough to count me in as welcome in the newer fans' tribe. But why I am talking about this isn't to broadcast my opinion, it's to explain that my situation is only one of many.
And it's unique, bro.
It's a consequence of this big divide. nuances are thrown out of the window to favor agendas and broader, more extreme narratives. You, as a fan or a VTuber, are categorized based off of vibes, based off of the VTubers that you watch, and you are supposed to help the collective push the agenda even if there are things you disagree with on your own tribe. I remember back in the day, there used to be cross-pollination between cultures. Holo and Twitch VTuber fans, for example.
Oh yeah, the Lily fucking... This was a big deal. I remember watching it live. Or was it the VOD? I don't remember. No, I think... Oh, you know what? I think it was like a really weird time because friggin' Kobo is from Indonesia. It was a really weird time they streamed at, I think.
Like curious and generally welcoming citizens that wanted to meet with each other and see the sights of their nations. It used to be a big deal, and an entire event even, when a Hololive member would collab with a VShojo member or a Nijisanji EN member. For example, do we all remember the Romeo and Juliet memes of Kiara and Pomo? But again, as time passed on, the differences grew too big. Incidents such as the big Nijisanji EN Discord leak, the VShojo Nuxtaku situation, Salengate, the Wizard Game incident, and other politically laced drama created a sense of animosity between each other. And yes, there are still traditional fans that like new VTubers and new VTuber fans that like traditional VTubers, but we rarely see cross-cultural pollination happen anymore. And I think that's a sad thing.
I guess I never fell for GFE in this industry. I just like watching funny girls and having moments in my favorite old games with Corona. Yeah, but a girl playing video games with you is arguably a little bit GFE. It's not like she's licking the microphone and sucking your you know what, but it is kind of like it. I'm gonna be real. It's kind of GFE. It's kind of like having a friend. Like I watch other girls playing video games. I've told this story before, but I remember at my old apartment, I literally passed out watching Pippa play Atomic Heart. I passed out because she was... she fucking... Oh my god, she's so slow, but like it's endearing because that's like Pippa, right? I literally passed out on the couch and like I woke up to her doing in the cinematic where you're like dropping from the sky and she was screaming. Pippa was boring? No, it's not boring. It's like a comfort thing. That was in that moment that I was like, I actually felt comfortable enough to fall asleep to Pippa just fucking yapping and clicking on shit. Yeah. Background noise stream, and that's not an insult to anybody. I think like to some extent I think you got to be comfortable enough to like fall asleep to a stream.
Of course, between the traditional and new fans, they have their own sub-factions, right? Incidents like the Singardaki drew circles in the indie sphere, how that fandom doesn't even know if they should like Filian or not.
Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Just don't fucking watch her if you don't like her! God!
Holostars Axin and Sameko Sabadrat also tore a divide in the traditional group. Both are not as unified as you might think.
That's huge drama. I know my chat doesn't particularly care because like I like Saba because she's cute. Activates the woman cute instinct where I just want to grab her by the throat and throttle her. But I think like Hololive or ex-Hololive enjoyers, they just fucking freak the fuck out. They're still freaking out to this day.
I could draw a map of these groups of people, as well as their factions, but that would require me to go full autist mode and speculate like a motherfucker. Maybe I'll do that in another video or something. As a whole, these frequent clashes, these attempts to gain popularity, the disillusioned people who see the industry for what it is, culminate in the last D. Drama. Aside from political grifting, engagement baiting, copycatting, virtue signaling, aesthetic stealing, and goonerism, there is also drama farming. Now, obviously, I'm part of this problem. I've been making videos about VTubing since late 2021, and I originally didn't start covering drama a lot. I was broadly focused towards commentary and recalling events, but during the big 2024, I pivoted somewhat. And now I stream at least once a week talking about the drama that happens in the industry. And I upload highlights.
And he's passionate about it. That's how you know. Because I'm sure he doesn't get like thousands of fucking viewers. He's just doing it because he likes the medium. I respect that. Like I disagree with him on some things and like the traditional stuff. I mean, again, I don't know if he's actually representing his own opinions. He's just representing presenting the facts. But like, yeah, I've criticized this. Like, I feel like I've been yapping forever, but like, you know what I mean?
Clips onto my second channel. I have a passion for autistically talking about issues, events, and wider topics about VTubing as a culture and medium. That's what my main channel is for. But me doing drama was a natural step in the pipeline. And the thing is, it's successful. In fact, it is so fucking successful that sometimes even my highlights channel actually beats my main channel in terms of monthly viewership. But the thing is, I'm not the only one that did this, especially in 2024 and 2025. In fact, I would like to think I'm one of the slower ones. Kyo and False ID are gone, and some of the drama-hating parts of the industry celebrated that, but the thing is, they left a massive gap in the—
I don't think it should be celebrated. Like, they filled a niche and they did a decent job.
Market. People
you know what? They probably impregnated their wives or their femboy wife.
Were worse or better were eventually going to replace them. And that gap, that demand, was filled in by creators like Kazahana and Lydia. Fucking even Katliente to a certain extent.
Oh, and Jesus Christ.
That's only on the YouTube.
That's how, by the way, absolute, you know someone's a fucking schizo when they use white mode. I'm gonna be real. I think if you use white mode, you got something wrong with you. Unless you have some sort of visual impairment and your eyes like you're an old person. I get that, like for medical reasons, sure, but like I think you're a schizo. That's insane.
Side of things.
Or you're old. Yeah, that's usually what it is.
The Twitter side is inarguably 100
What's wrong with white mode? Dude, it hurts your eyes. That means you got fucked up eyes. I didn't know dark mode existed for years, but I learned that jump shit on that shit. Yeah, no, I totally get that. But like, if you know and if you voluntarily do it, then what the fuck?
On Twitter, it's not just drama and news tubers that talks about news and drama. It's fucking everyone. Everyone has something to say about current event. So in VTubing, whenever something bad happens and if you're on the goddamn site, you're going to know or hear about it one way or another. And the sheer number of people drama peddling makes the negative air around the industry thicker. So much so that 1 week without major drama is actually a godsend. VTuber fans can actually breathe for a bit, and I actually get to watch some streams. Blocking people like me isn't really even enough to stop drama from appearing in your timeline.
That's true.
Again, you will hear about drama one way or another. Your timeline might even get full of it, and it's only a matter of time and topic that
you might not be interested in drama, but drama is very interested in you. I think drama and politics is kind of the same thing, to BH. Yeah.
You will eventually participate in it as well. The main point of this particular D, the core of it, is that negativity sells. Agenda posting.
That's why you don't see mainstream media talking about kittens being saved from trees or orphanages getting kids adopted out. It doesn't fucking sell. Yeah, the real world reflects that. And I know people are gonna be like, oh, well, actually, it's because it's real life. It's not the same. Bitch, it is the same.
Throwing shade at people you don't like but did nothing to you. Creating Google Docies for the most nothing burger issues. Ignoring healthy communication.
Google Docy for, oh my god, he's a week older than me. He's a fucking pedophile. What?
With your peers,
you guys remember that? That was like a week ago.
Virtue signaling and vague posting about the bad thing are all meta strats employed by VTubers big and small. Even the ones that you know. Whether you want to admit it or not, a lot of VTubers start drama or exactly know what they're doing by saying or doing something inflammatory, whether for attention or for their own unspoken agenda. All of this compounds. Because people are having a difficult time gaining attention, there's going to be drama. Because people are disillusioned, there's going to be drama. Because people are divided, there is going to be drama. When the industry is filled and dominated by
Fire-Lana or Frost-Alana. See what I mean? Like, you can make a fight out of anything. I'm gonna be real.
School-minded people, this becomes a toxic and deliberate self-sustaining cycle.
And there may be a third model. That's gonna create another divide.
These are the main reasons why VTubing has become so negative.
That's
I'm
valid
sure you
too.
have something to say that I might have missed, but I think whatever you can think of will roughly fit into one of the 4 Ds. Again, admittingly, I am part of this cycle. But I guarantee you 99% of the creators and fans in this space are all part of the cycle too. Many of the VTubers you like might have also politically grifted or currently is, might have also done bad engagement bait or sympathy or rage baits up till now, might have virtue signaled and still do, might have grandstanded and still do, might have started or peddled drama and still do. We just need to be a bit honest with ourselves. Everyone has sort of a hand in setting precedents that made the industry a tiny bit worse. Worse in this case is subjective, but the discussion of it still breeds that same air of conflict, of negativity. And I think that's why we can't go back to the way it used to be. We were just so optimistic and captured by the magical nature of VTubing, now we don't have that figurative anesthesia anymore. However, even if that's the case, there is still a way to engage in VTubing that might preserve a little bit of that magic if it's still on your person.
Yeah,
and it's
sure.
to uninstall Twitter. No, seriously, just yeah.
Oh my god, yes. I am gonna be real, chat. If you ever get a headache, don't fucking visit Twitter.
Uninstall Twitter. 99% of the drama comes from Twitter.
Yep.
Okay? Or heck,
Yep.
a less effective yet sort of valid way is to block people.
Block or mute them. Mute them is also valid too, because you just don't fucking see their posts at all and it doesn't make them mad.
You don't want to hear about drama? Block it. You don't like certain VTubers? Block them and their fans. Yeah. To a certain extent, the happiest remaining VTuber fans are the ones that are ignorant of the bullshit that is going on in
So
Twitter and usually just stick to their own circles. Clip watchers...
They're like the little Patrick meme where he's drooling and he's just happy.
So only watch the occasional VTuber clips, or don't give too much of a fuck to delve deep into threads.
Those are the happy
Casuals
people.
who engage with a little bit of everyone. Stream watchers that focus their energy entirely on the VTuber and their group streams, and only engage with the peers and community instead of everything else. Unironically, the one effective way that I've noticed the happier parts of the industry do is just to ignore everything else. No engaging with it, just ignoring it. Try doing that in 2026. Focusing all your energy into having fun instead of anything else was unironically the source of positivity in 2020. The rest of the world was negative, especially with the pandemic. But VTubers allowed them...
I think VTubers actually exploded because people wanted an escapism and it was really nice. It was very comfy. And that's why I also think Pippa's nostalgia for like the old good days is also partially because people were like for me, for example, I lost my job and like I just sat at home. That's all I did. Yeah, that's what everybody did, and then you just don't want to think about it.
Outlet to be able to
It's
have fun
comfy.
by
Oh, absolutely.
ignoring the world for a bit. In a sense, just do the same thing that
you felt like kind of like not like a kid because you still had to like, you know, go out and do stuff and maybe, I don't know, get groceries and stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it was kind of a little bit like being a kid again if you were old enough.
We've all done before, albeit more deliberate this time. Despite the flawed nature of VTubing and its people, I still call it my home. There's a reason I keep coming back to it even after my 10th graduation / hiatus. It's a fucked up place, but there's life here. It's still beautiful. There are still sites to behold,
based Witcher
people to
enjoyer.
meet, subcultures and communities to explore.
Aw.
And 2D girls to simp for, obviously.
Yes!
So despite the absolute state
Bow,
of
bow,
VTubing,
bow, bow, bow,
I'm
bow,
gonna
bow,
stick
bow,
around.
bow.
And, you know, I hope some of the people watching this video still do too.
Aw, that was wholesome. That was a good video. Lots of things to yap about. I think it was a good criticism. I think it was well constructed. Thanks for making it. It was good. Go check them out. The Press Nusagi. If you're like new, or like kind of not filled in, he has like good videos on like, yeah, if you're not caught up on the Phillian stuff, I remember watching this. This was a long time ago. The full story of Monoloy's graduation. That was the chick I talked about that got shit for having a boyfriend and then she got doxxed. This is about Fuomoko and how Niji Sanji really wanted their own Fuomoko too. Yeah, like, I don't know. He has a lot of good videos. If you don't know a lot about like JP industry or like corpo industry, it's actually like well done and well structured. Yeah. I don't know. Just watch if you like it, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Check them out. What's the channel, please? You can read it. It's right there. It's right there. The Press Nusagi. It's right there. Right there. It's right there. Boom. At the Press Nusagi. I can't read. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez! I got ads in 30 seconds anyway. I need more water. Good lord. How do you read? Like this! Boing. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Bum-ba-da, bum-bum-ba-da. I'm gonna get some water. Suddenly I can read now, that's right. Summon Boing Boing Princess, that's right. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need some water.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，咿呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
do. Nice. Okay. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, it was fucking hot last night, man. I woke up at like 4. It was really hot. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die, dude. It was hot. It was hot in Topeka! Ba, 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 ba. Sweaty bed. Yeah, sweaty. Man, I yapped a lot last video. God damn. That was a yapper video for sure. Oh my god. Disney adults. Consume. Adapt. Nasty ass. Oh my god. Okay, let's watch this. Let's do it. The insane people going bankrupt for Disney. Oh, crud. Oh my goodness. Must consume the slop. Have we seen this one before? No, it's a week old. Oh my god. Dude, I swear, blue-haired Minnie Mouse with donut. I feel like it's just, that is so fucking, that is so Disney, man. $83,000 in debt. Dude, I started watching a lot of Caleb Hammer, like when I'm on the treadmill and stuff. Cause it's like an hour long. That's how I kind of, that's almost how long I want to like go for. Oh my god, people are so retarded. It's insane. All right, chat, brace yourself, settle down, simmer down. If you're ready, you're ready. If you're not, then brace yourself.
I just booked a trip to Disneyland, even though I'm paying off $41,000 worth of debt. This is...
Bro, I don't even like it when I put $200 on a credit card for like groceries, because I get like anxiety going home. I'm like, I gotta go pay it off, even though like I don't have to, you know what I mean? Oh my lord.
It's my 3rd time going this year to a Disney park.
Disneyland is always full when you go because everyone there is
Hell
in credit
yeah.
card debt.
On the street.
Yep. Thank you, Caleb Hammer. I am so educated now on this shit.
I met a guy who, at Disney, they were 180 grand in debt.
I find other adults and their behavior and choices so alarming.
They never grew up from being kids, man, I'm telling you.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. I don't know about the rest of you, but I am truly fascinated by Disney adults. And it's not because I don't understand looking back at things that we enjoyed as children and having nostalgia for those things or fond memories of those things. It's because I genuinely don't understand this bizarre obsession these people have with mostly a series of theme parks that are mostly designed for children. I don't know, man. It's like adults that collect Beanie Babies. Why is this? I don't understand the crying.
Oh my god. No, not this clip. Not this clip, no.
Who? I waited 30 years to meet you.
30 years!
Obesity?
Have you been thinking about renting a scooter for your Disney World vacation, but you weren't sure where to begin?
Oh my god. You're so fat, you need to watch a video of how to handle being fat at Disney. Yo, someone DoorDash me a salad right now. Holy fuck.
Where to begin?
I don't
Holy
understand
shit.
the people who move themselves across the country to be closer to the parks. But what I understand even less
those
than
people.
all of these things is going bankrupt. literally bankrupt in order to feed this addiction. Are you guys okay?
It's kind of
Don't
like
answer that,
gambling,
actually.
yeah.
I already know. Young families and quote-unquote Disney adults, as they are known, are gleefully draining their savings, quite literally maxing out credit cards and taking out loans. And no, I am not joking or exaggerating. This is really happening. Not to fund...
I didn't know you went to Disney, Alana. I've actually never been to Disney. I think I've been to... I think Hong Kong had a Universal Studios or something, and I went there when I was a kid and I got scared of the dinosaurs. Yeah. I can't remember. I can't remember much. I remember my brother went. Guys, good pause. Guys!
Life events or medical emergencies, but for their once in a
like I said, I don't think I've never been to Disney. I think I've been to Universal.
lifetime trip to Disney.
Yeah.
A trip that has somehow become an annual, 3 times a year. 30 times a year tradition. Oh, and if you think I am kidding,
dude, look at this shit. They're draining their entire savings, maxing out credit cards, taking out loans for fucking Minnie and Mickey Mouse. Bro, when I was growing up, like, if you went to I went to Legoland. That was a big deal. My parents took me to Legoland in Germany. That was a fucking huge deal. And they only took me one singular fucking time. That's it. That's all you fucking get.
Buddy. No, I am not.
I just booked a trip to Disneyland, even though I'm paying off $41,000 worth of debt. This is my 3rd time going this year to a Disney park.
I'm paying off $100,000 worth of debt and still choosing to take a family vacation to Disney next week. And so
you're retarded. These people are allowed to vote. These people are allowed to vote. They go into debt and then they talk about how they want to vote and get money. Please, government, save me! I bought too many Disney fucking, I don't know, what do they buy over there? Like Disney lunchboxes or some shit?
many people have called me crazy for doing so. So
yeah,
I want to break down
you are crazy! What do you mean call you crazy? You are crazy! You need to put in an asylum! You need to be put in an asylum with Mickey Mouse all over the walls!
Numbers for you and see if you would make the same decision as me.
I wouldn't, but thanks for asking.
I'm in credit card debt, but I still have my Disney Pass, me in a Mickey shirt right now. I just feel like this is one of the things that I'm just never going to cut out because, first of all, it brings me so much joy. It is in my budget, and I feel like if I'm paying off debt and I'm putting all my extra money towards that, this is my one thing.
This is the double nose ring. That's how you know. The double nose ring.
Or not my one thing. There's a few things. But
I love when people say shit like, it's in my budget. Bitch, you're in debt. What do you mean budget?
This is one of the few things that is for myself that I get to enjoy and that makes life not miserable.
If you scroll these videos on social media for long enough, you will find that this is actually a feature, not a bug. Those of you who are currently working through other kinds of debt are gonna feel so good about yourselves by the end of this video. I promise. It'll probably be the first time in a long time that a lot of us are gonna feel good about our financial choices.
Thank fuck for that, man. I'm not
Somehow,
in debt.
for some insane reason.
I don't think student debt counts that much because I don't know. Like I did have student debt. I eventually paid it off, but it's like fuck me, dude. I've never been in debt for like a loan or gambling or like I don't know, anything, that kind of thing. Yeah, mortgage doesn't count. No, that's not like debt. That's like a mortgage.
Then Disney has become a form of addiction, and that sounds crazy, guys, but it is true. And it's also being exacerbated by social media, where these Disney adults get online and then compete with each other, basically, to show who is the biggest fan. People are plunging themselves into massive, massive debt, not only to visit the parks multiple times a year, but also so they can buy insane amounts of overpriced Disney.
Dude, capitalism looked at these people and was like, you know what? These are the perfect, like, perpetual children who'll never stop buying merch, and they just printed money off of this syndrome that these people developed. And it's not just millennials. I think that it's a lot of non-millennials, but I think millennials are probably the biggest generation for sure.
All right, bud, welcome to the collection.
Oh my god, Funko Pops. fucking Funko Pops, man. I hate him so much.
Shelf you go. I'm in severe credit card debt.
I'm at
Why do you need it?
Disney Springs. Let's go see what's new inside World of Disney. They have some really cute new Winnie the Pooh bag charms. This one's an Eeyore. And they also have a Tigger.
I wonder if these people realize that these toys are being made in China by slave labor children who will never actually get to play with said toys.
Oh, they don't care. It's the same reason why people don't care that there's African people dying and getting like killed in the cobalt mines. What are we talking about here? The Vietnamese children making Nikes and Adidas. Yeah. I'm sorry. I know Baldy said this before too, but like it is what it is.
The depressing
No,
thought
Winnie the
actually
Pooh,
that some
yeah.
poor Vietnamese child is strapped to a conveyor belt looking at Tigger and thinking, I will never get to play with you, but some 45-year-old woman in America will. I also didn't realize that there's this whole corner of social media and content creation where people talk about the new toys going into the Disney stores regularly.
And it's like FOMO too. I've read this too, that Disney creates like proverbial FOMO as well.
Do you guys have jobs? Oh, I bet this is your job. The weirdest part of this too is that me
went to Disney World and came back with debt! Bitch, what do you mean? Came back with debt? Why are you happy? That's not good!
Of these people, I would honestly argue the majority of them are obscenely open about the fact that they're making stupid financial decisions to keep this addiction alive. And you know what? As I'm saying that, I'm wondering if they're doing that to compete with each other. About being—
No, it's not competing. It's about making each other feel better. Because if you're like $60,000 in debt, there's gonna be some dumb motherfucker who's like $120,000 in debt. It's not even competing. It's like you try to find someone that's like outdoing you.
Debt for this addiction. Ah, this is so weird.
Preparing for when Netflix makes a docu-series about how Disney made me go broke. I'm always at Disney. I don't think Netflix is gonna do that. I think Caleb Hammer's gonna farm your ass. And there's a reason. By the way, Caleb Hammer is like, he's got like probably like 100 episodes plus right now talking about this shit because he's been doing it for like years. There are so many people that do this for Disney specifically. I don't know why. It's like there was a lesbian couple that did it. There was a fucking straight couple. There was just a girl that went by herself with her nieces and nephews. I'm serious. It's all walks of life types of shit, people, man.
Because you sold your house, you detrimentally relied on that, and so that's like the defense.
You spend every paycheck on Disney. That's why you're broke. I don't even know what to say.
Do you know the best way to open a banana?
Imagine going broke for a huge conglomerate that race swaps all the Disney princesses and probably made Chewbacca gay. Let's be real.
If you ask Murphy and me,
I'm
there's
gay.
absolutely nothing worse than these giant companies doing creepy things to things you like against your will.
I'm fucking
like
gay, dude.
stalking
I'm
you
done.
on the internet, which is why today's video is sponsored by Surfshark
I'm Chewbacca.
VPN.
I'm gay.
Hey Sydney, how do I look?
Like a serial killer trying to rob a convenience store. What am I looking at here?
I have a date.
With the woman you've been spying on for the FBI? That is worthy of a therapy session.
Yeah, she finally agreed to go out with me, and I know everything about her because she doesn't use a VPN, so
feds.
I am extra set for this
Lois.
date. Right. See, this is why I use Surfshark VPN, because no weirdo FBI agent is going to be spying on me. It encrypts my time online, it protects me from malware,
Kill
blocks
switch.
trackers,
That
it
sounds
even
so
has
hardcore.
ad-free browsing. So you're trying to say that my buddy Bill doesn't have a chance?
Hi.
No he doesn't have a chance. How did you even get in here?
Why not, man?
Give me this woman's number.
Give him a
I'm going to
chance.
call her and tell her to get Surfshark as well so that she can be protected from you when she's browsing online. At least with Surfshark, she'd be able to
know
browse
your
public
gooning
Wi-Fi
habits,
networks
chat.
without worrying about you stalking
gooning
her.
habits.
And she can even use Surfshark's other services, like its antivirus software. Look, Surfshark is so good that in addition to hiding from you, she can also gain access to geo-blocked content, so if she wants to watch other streaming services from different countries or whatever she chooses, she can do exactly that. But Sydney, how am I supposed to get girls to go out with me if I can't see what they're doing online? I don't stand a chance. I know, buddy. You're gonna have to try developing a personality instead. So if you don't want to be stalked by your Mr. FBI man, but more importantly, you want to stay safe while you browse the internet, then click the link in the description or go to surfshark.com/Sydney. And of course, don't forget to use code Sydney to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. Here's the thing too, guys. This is not just me saying all of this. It's statistically backed up. Back in 2024, LendingTree conducted a survey that found 1/4 of Disney goers went into debt for their trip.
1 in 4 people. You know what's the sad part is, like, you have kids. Like, if you just were getting into debt and you didn't have kids, I don't think it's that bad. But, like, if you tack on, like, you're going into debt and then giving them generational debt on these kids, that sounds, like, extra bad.
With 45% of Disney-going parents with young kids also going into debt. Those are such large numbers. Now, that last one, the parents with the kids, you can sort of understand to some extent. Parents want their kids to see the park and have some experiences, so they take on a little bit of debt to achieve it.
Sure.
But what is most interesting, I think, about these numbers...
But it's not great either, because some of them just, like, teach these bad fucking habits to these kids. It's like, oh, daddy's in debt, but we're going to Disney. My parents would be like, we don't have any fucking money. Like, what the fuck do you want to do? Yeah, like, they were pretty blunt and honest. Like, yeah, obviously, like, they didn't go a fucking Christmas without giving me a Christmas present, but, like, I think there's a merit to, like, being honest with your kids at a certain age. The kids most likely don't know. No, I understand that, but, like, later on, you know?
Is that 39% of Gen Z parkgoers are the most likely to take on Disney debt, followed by millennials at 36%.
Wow.
And just so we're totally clear here, Gen Z don't have kids yet. They're probably too young. The majority of them are too young. And neither do a huge portion of millennials. These people are going into debt for themselves. Why? How many Mickey Mouse ears could you possibly...
Dude, this is the worst generation with money in the history of the world, I feel like. Maybe, like, it's up there with boomers. It's gotta be. Like, previous generations, I would argue, like, boomers, like, at least they would buy houses and shit. Right? But this is for fucking materialism.
Buy.
How much are mini ears usually?
These ones are 400.
No way.
Oh my god. I don't even have a figurine that's worth 400. I think the most expensive one I have is 3. What? What? It's a like, I can look at my figurine and it's cool. This fucking piece of shit is like a fucking stupid... It's a Mickey Mouse hat!
I'm scared. People have been stealing these ones off of people's heads.
Oh. That's why.
Are you bad with money like them? No, I have no debt. That's the funny part.
And they're not just doing this once, but over and over and over again. It's like bedazzled Groundhog Day. Except rather than a groundhog, it's just Mickey Mouse seeing his own shadow in the sunlight and saying, ha ha! Now you're gonna spend $5 bajillion more at my crappy resort. A few months later, after this survey was published, the New York Times covered this issue as well, writing an article about how people are going into debt visiting the parks. The story covered one couple, and this is honestly insane to me, who have gone to Disney-related parks and resorts every year since 2015, accumulating more and more debt every time. These people vote. Around the same time, too, the personal finance site site NerdWallet did an analysis that concluded that for a family of 4 for a 1-week trip to Disney, it can range from $6,500 to $60,000.
Oh my god. And you're not gonna skim out on like... Some people also do this thing where they're like with their kids and they really love their kids and they want to go into debt for them, right? But then they also want to get the deluxe version as well. Which is like ultimately fucking worthless. It's all the same crap anyway.
$15,000. That's like the price of a small vehicle. And just this year in May 2026, because apparently this topic is the gift that keeps on giving, the New Yorker ran this piece titled, "Are Disney Adults the Happiest Debtors on Earth?" Okay. The article covered several people, including a woman called Ashley, a university student who burned through $15,000 in savings on 6 Disney World trips in 2 years, finishing with $5 in her bank account. She then joined the Disney College program, earning roughly $400 a week after housing deductions, only to funnel most of that, and then another $1,000 in credit card charges, back into the parks for food and...
I don't even know, bro. You just... Oh, they just do it to themselves. They're so stupid. They're cattle. They're just like setting themselves up for slaughter.
Pin collecting. Another woman called Jennifer Davidson is also profiled in this piece. She is an Ohio teacher with more than...
For God's sake, I have VTuber merch, but for fuck's sake, like I feel like that's a splurge. That's like, ooh, it's exciting.
100 visits to Disney in her lifetime and has carried $5,000 in debt and now carries $3,000 in credit card debt for an upcoming trip and had previously paid interest on Disney balances. In the piece, she described a mental accounting trick that is really common with Disney superfans where they don't really think that Disney is normal reality. And in this article, Davidson says, a $20 coffee isn't a real coffee, it's a Disney coffee.
Oh, it has... Guys, it has Mickey Mouse ears on it. It makes it taste better. Duh.
So she doesn't, you know, really focus on spending on the coffee.
They are no better than like people who buy designer clothes and like think it actually makes the quality higher. They're just no better than that. Mickey jorked in it. Jesus, man. Ew.
This is insane.
Gross.
AJ Wolf, who is the author of a book about Disney adults, because of course she is, admitted that she accrued $17,000 in debt 2 decades ago while medicating with Disney. That's a quote.
17,000? 2 decades ago. So 2006? That's like $50,000.
During a very, very difficult period in her life. She compared the subculture at Disney to church, complete with hierarchy.
It's a cult, yeah. Yep. 100%. Yep.
Hierarchies of devotion and competitive collecting.
Yep.
Which again is insane. And
all fandoms are like that, but like I think Disney has like a chokehold on it.
Look, I get it. All of this sounds absolutely cuckoo pants to those of us who are not fundamentally obsessed with a cartoon mouse, but it's so real and it is so observable. Financial YouTuber Caleb Hammer, who has the show Financial Audit, at this point has had countless guests on who are in crazy amounts of debt and still prioritize going to Disneyland or Disney World or Disney whatever.
Disneyland is always full when you go because everyone there is in credit card debt. We've had people on the show endlessly go into debt to go to Disney. I've been to Disney once, the Orlando Disney, the better Disney, and I loved it. It was fun. Am I going into endless debt for it? I don't think so.
No,
but that is
because you're not retarded.
Why Disney is always absolutely loaded up. Oh, she's a Disney adult.
I am not a Disney adult.
Did I see Disney stuff on that backpack?
It's Stitch, but I'm not a Disney adult.
Okay.
Oh.
No, guys, I'm not a VTuber fan, but I have VTuber anime figurines. I have a VTuber cup. I have a VTuber playmat. Whatever the fuck. Mouse pad. No, I'm not a VTuber fan. No, it's retarded. What are you talking about?
They're telling me your honeymoon was booked for Disney.
Several of Caleb's episodes have gone particularly viral after his guests, by the way, many of whom are childless, admitted to spending ungodly
Yeah, this is the lesbian couple, yeah. I remember this. I watched the whole thing.
Obviously already being in crazy amounts of debt. This couple—
They're both delusional as fuck, too. Like, one of them has, like, a nursing job, I remember, and the other one is, like, some sort of government planner or something. And then they book out. He tries to reason with them, and they're like, we're going on our, like, 3rd trip, and we're going into debt for it. And he's like, so how about you cut that down to, like, maybe once a year? And they're like, no, we have to go with our nieces and nephews. And they're like, okay, too bad. And they just don't get it. They don't understand.
For example, are in debt, of course, and paid $2,000 to get annual passes to the California Disney park.
Oh.
Caleb basically has a neurological event talking to them about their Disney spending.
You spent $1,000 on just being at Disney. On here, $1,000 just on the Disney crap for a day.
They're not crap.
For one day. Lightning Lane, Ship Store, Seasonal Marketplace.
Those are all at Disney.
Anaheim. Were you just at Disney?
Wait, they went to the Caleb Hammer thing and then they didn't. What? They were going to a financial audit and then they went to Disney before that.
We went to Disney and once in November, and then we went a couple weeks ago.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you guys like literal creatures?
I'm going twice in January.
Wait,
twice in January?
Twice in January? What the are you guys? Disney.
I love his crash outs. I love his crash outs.
And then Wendy's.
Caleb, of course, loses his mind about
Wendy's. Disney.
After this girl being in extreme debt and going on a Disney cruise.
Trips are coming up.
So that shit is even more expensive if I remember correctly. A Disney cruise is more expensive than going to the what is it called? You know what I mean.
Tell me trips are coming up.
Well, I've been trying to plan a Disney cruise.
That's insanely expensive.
I know.
That? How much is that going to cost?
Well,
how much is that going to cost?
For the weeks that I needed to go. So
needed, guys. For us, for me and chat, need is like water, food, a toilet, yeah, sleep, a bed, maybe shoes, a blanket, a pillow. Yeah, like a kitchen perhaps. Yeah, that's a need. But for her, going to Disney is a need.
Because he can't get off work, he has shut down on 2 weeks a year. So the price for the week we needed to go was going to be $8,000.
Stop.
A year.
Stop.
So the price for the week we needed to go was going to be $8,000 for the cruise.
Oh my!
I'm gonna choke myself out. What do you mean $8,000?
That is a month of your income, lady.
She makes $8,000 a month? Yo, bitch, you just have to save some money and you'll get out of debt. Oh my god, these people are fucking so stupid. They're so stupid. $8,000 a month. What the fuck?
Genuinely could just make an entire video talking about the guests on Caleb Hammer's show who are obsessed with Disney. There is that much there. There is that much content.
It's the fucking consumerism.
About this on his channel. I also really like watching him get progressively more and more angry and disappointed and doing his little squinty eye thing to demonstrate to them how angry and disappointed he is.
Are you guys like literal creatures?
But there's actually another lad called George Camel. Kamel, I don't know how he pronounces his last name, sorry Georgie boy, who actually interviews people while they're at the Disney theme parks, asking them how much they spent on their trips, but also how much debt they're in just generally. It's interesting because their answers are so grim and so depressing, but most of them don't seem ashamed by what they're saying, which I think is
because it's normalized. When you're in this cult-like behavior, yeah, it's normalized.
Quite interesting. In this video, George describes how he met one couple who were at Disney despite being in $180,000 worth of debt.
The worst story you've seen.
On the street, I met a guy who, at Disney, they were 180 grand in debt, in consumer debts, and they were at Disney, and they told me they were dropping $1,000 a day to be there for a week. And that's the clip that went viral on Instagram. That was the picture of what you expect at Disney, right? This person who's in crippling debt going, I just want to go on a trip. I need a vacation from the reality of my life, which is crippling debt. So that one stuck with me.
This is so funny and so mean, but there's a comment here that says, I work at a bank. We contacted someone 2 months behind on their mortgage. They were at Disney. Can you even imagine calling somebody to be like, hey, you're in active foreclosure, and then finding out that they're at a child's theme park? I would just perish internally from all the poor decision making. George actually made a video that went super viral in late 2025. Where
I can't. And then they can vote. They can go to HOA meetings, they can go to mayor meetings, they have opinions on like things like they want certain policies. Oh my fucking god, like actual just cattle. Disney is farming them.
People were giving the most insane answers to his debt questions while at Disney, and viewers could not believe the things that they were hearing. But this is basically the same theme across the board for all of these financially based shows on the internet. Even Dave Ramsey has had people calling up to explain that they're in debt because of Disney and they want to spend more money on more Disney trips, and every single time
you're literally like you're a gambling addict. I would even argue, like, I don't know, like, I don't even know what to say. Why is this happening? Drug addict, gambling addict, alcoholic, like alcoholics and gamblers, and they'd sell their TV to get like another hit of crack or something, but this is like another level.
These guys are just like, can you stop? And I know it's obvious,
no,
but just to reiterate,
they don't want
you have
to.
people who are spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on a trip while actively trying to pay off other debt that they've accumulated. Like this family of 6 who spent over $7,000 on the first 3 days of their trip alone.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How do you even spend that much money?
Would you still go to Disneyland while you're actively paying off
debt? I mean, it costs as a family of 6. I mean, I guess because it's fucking ridiculous, but fuck.
And is Disneyland worth going into more debt for? Well, so far on this trip,
Yes, this is what I mean. They have no shame. They have no shame.
Spent $7,070. Today is our 3rd day at Disneyland, and the whole reason for this trip was to support my daughter and watch her dance in the parade.
Funnily enough, this father's account is dedicated to becoming debt-free by 35. I don't really think this is helping you, my guy. The thing is here too, that it shouldn't be terribly hard to believe that there are these Disney-going debt dwellers walking among us when they basically document every single thing that they do on social media. And there's so many of them doing this as well. There are groups of people like the plus-sized park hoppers, for example, who we have talked about on this channel before. These ladies are obese and they go to Disney theme parks and resorts very regularly, detailing what it's like to visit, which food to eat, which I guess is all of it, which restaurant seats.
Yeah, and then they talk about if they can fit and shit too, you know. Can you snap at Disney? Oh, absolutely not, of course not. What, you think there's a workaround like that? No, you bitch, you gotta get into debt for that shit.
And accommodate people of
For those that don't know, SNAP is like government, like, you know, handouts. That's what it's called in America. I don't remember what it stands for.
Size, if they can...
I actually had SNAP and I never used it. And I kind of regret it, I'm not gonna lie. I was too prideful. Chat, never let your pride, like, stop you from getting help, because I actually was on SNAP because I was that fucking, like, poor. I didn't make, like, a lot of money. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, I was very prideful. I should have used it.
Fit into the ride seats. These videos are actually my personal favorite. I'm sure that they're sponsored now because they have such a big following, but these women must have been spending thousands upon thousands of dollars to fund this much travel to these theme parks over the years, because I think I read somewhere, and don't quote me on this, but I think I read that they go between 6 to 10 times a year. Although that sounds kind of, you know, not that much considering how much content they make. To me, what's so troubling about
they eat a lot of food, so they got a lot of content.
This is they make it all look so accessible and normal. And I mean accessible from the spending perspective, not the...
Dude, that donut is huge. That's like double the size of a fucking Dunkin' donut, man.
From the spending perspective, not the, you know, being obese and getting around perspective. When spending this much money to go to versions of the same place is genuinely not normal at all. And the same sort of thing applies to people who are moving themselves to Florida to be closer to Disney.
I saw a TikTok, I think someone sent it in or something. I saw a TikTok of a woman that moved into like a Disney neighborhood or something in Florida or California to be closer to the park, and their entire house is Disney. The mom, like, they have like 3 kids and shit. Yeah, like, yeah, it's kind of like cult housing.
World, or the people who are moving themselves to this
I want to go to Disney one day,
Celebration,
but one
also
time.
In Florida. That's a Disney town. Please don't ask me what that means. I don't know how to explain it. It's a whole thing. It's a Disney community where people who like Disney, I guess, go and live. But the more properties that Disney has, its cruises, its events, its resorts, the more people have places to go, the more money that they're going to spend, putting them further and further into debt. And the weirdest component for me is that these people go to Disney things over and over and over again.
Yeah, don't you get fucking bored? Like, okay, maybe 3 times in your life, I'd be like, okay, well, maybe you've seen everything, right? At that point.
Like, there's so many people out there who actually go into debt trying to afford holidays, but at least when they do that, they're going to new locations and are experiencing new things.
Yeah, experiencing people. Like, you're going to the fucking same place over and over again.
And so as much as I'm like, hey, let's not do the debt thing, I kind of get it. You know, they're at least getting to have experiences.
Yeah.
Disney adults just do Disney, and it's usually the same theme park. Like I
Seeing the Disney castle for the first time. The grown man inside the costume when an adult approaches them crying at Disney. I gotta find that fucking that video of that guy in the Winnie Pooh suit.
Theme park. Like I said before, in some of these cases, the same theme park every single year, sometimes multiple times a year. And I don't want anyone to misunderstand me here or get it twisted. I'm not saying that you have to live in a hovel until such a time as you're debt free, but I think being in debt already or deciding actively to go into a tremendous amount of debt and spending, I don't know, $15,000 on a Disney trip repeatedly,
I think there's a huge chunk of them that legitimately refuse to grow up and they want that like comfort of the childhood with the money of being an adult, right? And when the math doesn't work because they're stupid, they put it on a card and are like, what? I'm in debt? Yeah, like that's what happens. They don't realize what credit cards are. It's a lack of education too. It's just like actual stupidity, ignorance.
Is super irresponsible and not very good decision making. Particularly when you're racking up these sums by spending boatloads of cash on slave labor plushies and insanely fattening overpriced food. Jokes aside, I do think
it's bad food too. Like, if you actually watch people reviewing the foods at the parks, 90% of it fucking sucks.
Kind of sad
it
because
sucks. It's not even good.
That at one time or
it's
another,
dog shit.
Disney was viewed as a genuinely once in a lifetime experience where you could go and do this thing and it would be super magical and so lovely. And now I kind of feel like Disney is just one giant marketing ploy for millennials and Gen Z. It's where our broken, sad dreams go to die. And
it's the same principle as Pokemon card scalpers and shit. It's the same type of, like, phenotype.
You know, I love that for us. You're never really going to find me meaningfully coming at people for not having children because that is something that's really personal and it's not for everybody. And if someone doesn't want to be a parent, I don't think that they should be. But I will make the comment here that it is interesting how in lieu of having a family or pursuing things of a higher purpose, you find that a lot of these people just fill the void with Disney. With Mickey Mouse ears and weird food that's on a stick. And so therefore the majority of the videos being made on social media about Disney basically just revolve around consumerism and consumption. Videos showing off what's new in the gift shops, which, you know, realistic.
No, they put fucking different colors on it.
You probably should know unless you work there. Comical skits about the insane costs of food, and compilations of what I ate at Disney are all over TikTok all of the time. All of this sort of makes Disney seem like an opportunity to just brag about how much money you spent, rather than an opportunity to build some really nice memories with your loved ones. I do want to make the point too that I am by no means making fun of people who are in good debt, as in like debt that's useful.
Yeah, mortgages, car loans, student loans. Yeah, you can go into student loan debt. Depends. I mean, obviously it's subjective, but like, yeah. Yeah. I think that's fine.
Mortgage or, I don't know, having a car loan to build credit or whatever, or even student loans.
Business loans, yeah.
I am not making fun of people who find themselves in debt because of things that are largely out of their control, like, I don't know, a pipe bursting in your house, or you getting sick and you need to take out a loan to, that's honestly so dystopian as that's coming out of my mouth, but needing to take out a loan to pay off a medical bill or something. I think it's sad. I think it's sad that sometimes things happen and you end up being in a situation where you have to spend more money than you want to in order to just get by. I am not judging or saying anything about those kind of situations because that's just life, you know? I am, however, mostly judging childless millennials and Gen Zers who have turned Disney into a cult worshipping exercise where they go to their cult area a couple of times a year, rack up insane amounts of debt on credit cards and taking out loans and things so that they can eventually die surrounded by their Mickey Mouse plushies. It also does not escape my attention that there are other things that people have become very obsessed with in recent years, like Warhammer or Lego, that people spend obscene amounts of money on. And there's probably a conversation.
I mean, like, you can argue and be like, oh, what's the same thing as people spending it on gacha, but I feel like Disney is like another level above that. Yeah, there's another level. It's obviously not great to fucking oversaturate your apartment or your house with a bunch of crap, but like, I think Disney is so much worse. It's the same? No, this is so much worse. It's a million times worse.
To be had here about the pull of nostalgia and millennials particularly wanting to resurrect things that we enjoyed as children to enjoy as adults for whatever psychological reasons. But for whatever reason, and I don't really know why this is, maybe you guys can take a run at explaining this in the comments, those other things still feel less jarring than an obsession with Disney.
Yeah.
And I like Disney, you know, at least old Disney. I like some new Disney too. But, you know, I think that Disney is quite remarkable in the way that it came up, in the way that it grew into what it is today. I think that there's so much history there and so much that's interesting about Disney, but I don't feel like that to the extent where I worship at the altar of Mickey Mouse. Like I said at the beginning of this video, I genuinely find Disney adults fascinating. And more specifically, I find people who are willing to go into debt for Disney completely fascinating. Because,
and again, the psychology is because it's so accepted. I think there's like a level of shame when people talk about like spending a lot of money on gachas or spending a lot of money rolling for waifus or like, I don't know, buying a lot of sets of like, I don't know, Legos or some shit or Pokemon cards. I would even argue Pokemon cards is up there with Disney, but like, it's kind of like, I would say it's a step below, just a little bit. Because there are scalpers for Warhammer and shit. There are, absolutely. FOMO. It's like, again, it's all consumerism, but I think Disney has perfected it. There's like a perfection to it.
I think that this whole thing highlights several...
It's like, with Disney, there's like this Peter Pan syndrome, which is like you never grow up. And then you compile it with immediate gratification culture. It's like, I want the dopamine now, and I'll figure out the consequences for it later, so fuck it, I'm gonna swipe my credit card, and then boom, it's too late.
Components that are taking place at the same time. I think you have a Peter Pan syndrome thing
Yeah,
that's going on
that.
where people refuse to grow up and refuse to develop maybe adult interests. I think that there's
I don't think there's anything wrong with having interests that are like childlike or something, because like, who am I to talk? I mean, I have plushies in my room, and I have some VTuber cups and VTuber merch here and there, and like I watch anime, but like, I just think there has to be a fucking... There has to be like a modicum of like moderation. You're not a child anymore. You can't just down a box of sugar cookies. You're gonna overload yourself.
Of financial irresponsibility that's on display, and it highlights, at least in my opinion, that a lot of people are not in debt because they're, you know, falling on hard times or having terrible things happen to them. They're in debt because they make really, really bad financial decisions, and they're not smart about how they spend their money. And there's a lot of immediacy that people want in the things that they buy. They want to immediately be entertained. They want to have it now. It's an immediate gratification issue, when I think that saving up to go on a holiday or putting money aside to do fun things or taking...
I think it's like lack of parenting from the millennial side. I think the boomers that... Because the boomers raised the millennials and the Gen Xers. I guess maybe like the older boomers and the younger millennials could be too. But I think like a lot of people didn't get taught that like it's not okay to just like not spend. It's not okay to just spend money willy-nilly. Like for me, when I was a kid growing up, my parents literally told me no. They just said straight up like, no, Alana, you can't have that toy. Not go fuck yourself, but like kick rocks, ask like in a month or two or something. They'll be like, no. And I think a lot of people that grew up into millennials just didn't have that. And again, the nostalgia factor is a multiplying factor. The instant gratification is also a multiplying factor. When you accumulate all of that, it's just like a fucking recipe for disaster.
Micro trips that don't cost you a ton of money, and doing that with your children is probably much more preferable to spending thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars to go and do this theme park thing multiple times a year. In the end, I really don't think that we're going to see a falling off of the Disney adult phenomenon, as well as other nostalgic interests. I think that the more that we kind of separate from each other, and perhaps the more difficult the world feels, the more challenging everything feels, people are going to continually lean into things that make them feel safe, or that bring back memories of childhood, or take them back to a time when things felt and seemed easier. And so with relation to all of this, I think that's kind of what we're seeing happening here. People want to escape their real lives by accruing money at a fantasy place, a fantasy world where they don't have to think about the struggles that they're...
It's a mental illness. It's a mental illness.
Experiencing on the day-to-day. And there is something...
And it's so childish, too, because it's like, you don't think, like, your parents growing up, or maybe your great-grandparents growing up, they didn't have a hard time? They didn't want escapism? Like, you're such a fucking pussy. I just don't understand. The lack of self-control always blew my mind. Like, I had an incident where I like overspent and I signed up for like a Final Fantasy 14 sub and I had no money and I had to go cancel it. It made me sad, but like I had to pick that or food and I was like, okay, well, I'm picking food. I'm not gonna fucking die. I'm not gonna starve myself to death. Thank you very much. It was $20 or $15 and I was like, I can't do this. I have to give it up.
There's something about all of that. In the end, like I said, I actually think
It's far easier to ignore things. Yeah, absolutely. There's just so much more. There's many more dopamine sources than previously, and I think that like like I don't know. It's just like insane to me to think about that. Like, yeah, it's really fucking privileged. Why do you have a far right YouTuber playing in the background? Holy fuck. Get the fuck out of here, Jesus
This as
Christ.
time wears on, and I think that a lot of people are just going to resign themselves to the fact
What if I have like fucking Hassan on the screen? Are you gonna schizo out too? Jesus Christ.
they're probably going to be in debt forever, and maybe in their minds it's better to be in debt but enjoying yourself than not being in debt and not having fun. So kids, unfortunately, I don't think that we're going to see these Disney adults going anywhere anytime soon. And same thing absolutely goes
We're talking about Disney too. This isn't even fucking political at all.
The debt that they are gathering
hell,
on the day
dude.
today. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Surfshark VPN using the link in the description. If you are interested in hiding from your Mr. FBI man, absolutely check them out. They've been such a good supporter and a long-time supporter of this channel, one of my first sponsors ever, believe it or not. So go and support them because they are also very nice people, which I like a lot. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? I am so curious to hear if you are somebody who has gone into debt for Disney. Please tell the class why. Like, explain to us. I'm so curious to read what you guys have to say on this. Are you somebody who agrees with me and you think this is so insanely irresponsible, and it's kind of fascinating to look at people kind of compete with each other to out Disney each other by spending more and more and more money? What do you think of the people who cry when they get to Disney or have to
mental illness? I get crying at a movie, but like I think crying at like a mascot that has a person inside of it and like pretending like it's an actual, you know, character, that's unhinged. Like, get a fucking grip, man. Holy.
Track every single little thing that they do at Disney. What do you think of the people who justify this by saying, well, you know, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so I'm just going to take my kids and get myself $15,000 in debt? What do you make of all the different components to this Disney adult thing? Is it weird? Is it not weird? Do you judge these people? Do you think that maybe they have problems that need to be explored? And
I think anybody that spends an insane amount of money on like consumeristic crap that's like just plastic, that you need to take a good long hard look at yourself. I'm not even like, at least some people are self-aware. Yeah, like I don't think there's anything wrong with buying VTuber merch, but like to a certain extent, you shouldn't fucking go into debt for it.
What do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you're new here, you're not subscribed already, and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Like I always say, my wonderful little chickadee people, I hope you stay safe and well and make tremendously good choices. And if you are here in Texas, I hope you are not melting, because I am so hot right now. I'm so ready to turn these lights off, and I will see your wonderful, beautiful little schmoodle faces in the next video.
Good video. Good video. Oh, Disney adults, man. Disney adults. Yeah, go give her a like, give her a sub if you liked it. Yeah. Fucking $8,000, man. That's disgusting. I could not imagine. The only thing I could spend it on is like a car loan or something. Ugh. Ugh! Yuck. Ooh, okay. We have ads in 5 minutes. I might as well run ads, I suppose. Oh, A-to-Z! Let's do it. Okay, Run some ads. I feel like a GeoGuessr. Let's go. 30K on kitchen renovation. Damn, that's expensive. Yeah. 30K is expensive for a renovation, is it not? Bum, ba, bum. All right. America? Crossbrook Lane. Canada? Is this Canada? That's Canada. Reindeers, for fuck's sake. Buddy, there's reindeer in fucking America. What the fuck are you talking about? I think this is the US because of the sign. Canada border. This sign is not American. I don't know. Maybe it's like Midwest something, like Minnesota. Boom. Ah, it was New York? What? Wait, they have reindeer in fucking New York? What? That's crazy. I never would have thought. I mean, at least it's the right continent. Told you New England. Well, it wasn't New England. It was New York. Germany. Yeah, this is Germany for sure. Probably like closer to this side, probably. I'm thinking like here. What? It was Finland? Oh my god, Finland. Chat, nobody guessed it. Nobody guessed Finland. Wow. That's crazy. Huh. Doo-doo. Nobody said Finland. Everybody sucks. What flag is that? I'm confused. Brazil? Maybe. Yeah, definitely South America vibes for sure. Maybe like Argentina. Maybe Chile. I don't know. Maybe it could be Paraguay. Like it's fucking tough with the different. Driving on the wrong side. They're driving on the left. Wait, which country's driving on the left? Oh. Oh, that's tough. Wait. Can you zoom in on the plates? Red. They're red plates. What the fuck? Red plates? Huh. Is it Nepal or something? This is so strange. This is actually one of the hardest ones I've like had in a long time. What? Chile red plates. I am so fucking lost. Cuba? That's not a bad guess. Cuba. Huh, Cuba. Cuba. They're like red. They're like really red. They're very red. Like I've never seen that before. Singapore. I don't know. This is so fucking hard. I don't even know what to say. It could be Southeast Asia. It could be like fucking Latin America. I don't know, bro. I'm lost. I genuinely have no fucking clue. I'm gonna go like in the middle, maybe like Bolivia or something. It was Nepal! It was Bhutan! Oh my god, I even said Nepal! If I said Nepal, it would have been so fucking close. Oh my god. I joked and said Nepal. Fuck! I should have fucking said it. I should have fucking said it. That's crazy. Son of a bitch, man. That's a good one. I don't know, that was a tough one. What the hell is this? Where the hell am I? Spain? France? France? I don't know. I'm guessing. France or Spain? Maybe. Could be America. No, this is not America. These fucking roads are way too nicely paved to be America. You're joking, right? No. This is insane, no. Yeah, this is like Spain, America, maybe Italy. It's a little bit too flat for Italy, I think. Italy is very mountainous. Could be Greece, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe Portugal? I don't know. I'm gonna guess... like fucking, I don't know, like on the border. Fuck! It was Croatia! Wow, I would have not guessed that. Holy shit. Wow. I would not have guessed that. I mean, that's not terrible of a guess, but... wow. Pierre Pool. Washington. Look at the pines. Where's that flag? No, it's like a sun. It's like a sunspot. Sun is in the south. Okay. Can't you move around? No, it's no moving. It's just zooming and panning. No. Backers, please slow down. I don't know. With the pines, I'm gonna guess like Pacific, whatever the fuck. Pacific Northwest. Like Oregon, Seattle. Yeah, that's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Like the pines are huge, and that's usually kind of a dead giveaway. Yeah, there's a lot of bikers. It's a park. It's like a neighborhood. This is clearly like a park or something. Maybe it's a pool with a park. Grizzly Hills? Yeah, it's Grizzly Hills. I don't know. Outside Tacoma. Oh, look at that! It was Portland. Okay, not bad. Not a bad guess. That's crazy. That actually was not a terrible guess. 177 kilometers away. Alright. Alright, not bad. It's this little park. Pierre and Pool Park. Nice. Neato. Good logical deduction, Alana. Pacific Northwest vibes. Alright. Ads are over. Ads are over. Time to watch an Atozy video. Oh, how exciting. Oh my goodness. Alright, what is this? IRL streamer arrested for impersonating a Walmart employee. Have you guys noticed that, like, it still happens with IRL streamers that they're schizos and they're retarded, but ever since Johnny Somali and a couple of other people got into trouble, people don't do it as much. It's less frequent. Like, slightly less frequent, for sure.
This TikToker and Twitch streamer was just arrested and had his channel banned after he live streamed himself impersonating a Walmart employee and even entered the staff room.
He has my vest. He has the.
No. Wait. The consequences of my actions. No. Wait.
I'm gonna put the camera down. No.
No.
Come on. I've 160. I'm desirous, guys. No. I promise to God, I had this already. I came.
And regardless of being banned on Twitch, it seems like he's hoping to use this viral moment to his advantage, considering he's already uploaded the video of all this on his YouTube channel. Well, that, and he's already on TikTok posting videos with him in fuzzy handcuffs. Either way, though,
He had to buy those.
even if this guy's name doesn't immediately ring a bell, there's a good chance that you've seen him online in one way or another, or even if it's just him being used as some meme as a response to an Instagram post, because he's the I'm crying meme. But regardless,
Ew, you're trying so hard.
like most creators we cover, Haskell has been posting videos on social media for a couple of years now. And it seems like he's tried a few different avenues to gain fame, even going as far as trying looks maxing at one point. But I guess one...
Look, smack. Dude, these cloud demons need to stop.
One thing is for sure, he's never taken himself too seriously, which is a good thing. And this goofy persona and his apparent inability to get embarrassed has gained him a giant audience online. And as of right now, Haskell has over 1...
This guy has like more TikTok followers than I have every single follower combined on every platform that I'm on. Holy loser status, man.
1.8 million followers on TikTok,
That's
most of
insane.
whom are devoted fans who support all of his silly content ideas. But he also posts on multiple YouTube channels, and up until his Twitch ban, was also streaming on there as well. Essentially, the dude's only 19 years old, and he's managed to become a well-known content creator.
Well known? I've never heard of this fucking retard in my entire life. What?
All without having to...
This is what I mean. Like, these people have like millions of followers, and I've never heard of them. Like, I'm pretty up with it. Like, I'm pretty, like, on top of it with, you know, internet memes and culture and stuff. But, like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Pull pranks
Like,
or harass
well,
random
1.8
people for his own
million.
content, like some of his peers. Or, well, I guess that was until yesterday when Haskell decided to live stream himself, dressing up in a Walmart vest and going to work.
I finally got a job. Finally. We're making out the hood, boys. Let's just like go in the corner and then go change up really quickly. First day at Walmart.
So he entered the store, suited up in a Walmart vest he brought from home, and then started working.
Yeah, it should be a felony. Do you guys remember that that crazy bitch in Seattle that we watched the cop slot for? It was a clip of someone impersonating a fucking UPS worker. Yeah, it should be a crime. You're impersonating a worker. I mean, like, yeah, obviously UPS is kind of different because it's a government job, but still.
You need help? Where?
Nah, punish him.
You can't
Yeah,
hear,
they're
okay.
going to. Yeah, exactly.
Apron. Where's Apron? Okay, let's go look together. Yeah. Yo, it's my first day on the clock here, and you need to know where the aprons are. He's deaf. Could you show up? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Hey, you guys have a good one. Whew. First customer, let's get this day going.
I guess he was doing things like helping out customers by pawning them off to actual employees and cleaning up random items that are strewn around the shelves. And to be fair to this guy, if we compare him to like anyone else we cover here on this channel,
Yeah, Johnny Somali. I think he's a little bit better, but still, you need to beat their ass. UPS is federal, UPS is private. Whatever the fuck. It doesn't fucking matter. You're impersonating a worker. They go up to your fucking house. Like, that's why you don't shoot them. Yeah, like, it's a crime to impersonate them.
this is some very tame
Doesn't
stuff.
matter.
His big mistake was just
I
walking
know,
into the
I get
staff-only
it.
areas
Fine.
and filming unsuspecting people on their lunch break. Actually, scratch that. All of this is a mistake. He just didn't really harass people too bad.
You actually need to get lunch.
I don't know, man. I think people who earn like no fucking money, they're working at Walmart. It sucks. I had a friend that worked at Walmart and they had to clean toilets and stuff. They deserve dignity, man. It sucks working there. I think it's a double. It's like double the badness, in my opinion, from a moral standpoint. Yeah, and people's identification can be out on the table too. Yeah. That's another point I just thought of. Like, they could have their, I don't know, their ID or something, or like, I don't know, looking at their mail or something.
Anyone sitting here? No. First day at Walmart lunch. Yeah, I just got this job here today, and nice to meet you. My name is Josh. Fernando. You're gonna definitely be like that one coworker that just gives me advice.
And obviously, I'm gonna admit, like, Haskell is being very personable and polite with everyone. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like he's crazy.
But the thing is, it's a slippery slope. This guy could be like half, you know, personable and not being a fucking complete douchebag, but then other people will want to do what he does and worse. Yeah.
Creating like some massive scene or trying to embarrass any one of the Walmart employees at the store that he's talking with. But regardless, it's just a bad example.
At least he's blurring people. He's not blurring people. He live streamed this. He's blurring people, or whoever the fuck has the source of the footage. Yeah, I think Atozi's the one who blurred it. Yeah.
That creators are trespassing and filming people without their consent while they're just trying to work for the sake of their own content.
He did not
to mention, there isn't a single streamer who doesn't have a couple of unhinged fans, and broadcasting people's names, faces, and their workplace isn't always a good idea. Or, well, not only is it not a good idea, it's just irresponsible. And I'd also be curious if any of them would actually have grounds to hold him accountable for posting them. Like, sure, he did say I'm live, but do we really think the general population has any concept of what?
No, like, there's fucking boomers that work at Walmart. You say I'm going live, they don't know what the hell you're talking about.
What that means in this scenario, because he just kind of walked up on them. And again, a lot of these encounters were in a private employee-only space. But regardless, it's about this time the store security shows up and starts trying to talk with him. Mostly because it seems like they thought he stole the vest from the store, so he quickly starts beelining it out of there while, I guess, poorly trying to explain himself.
Nice talking to you. I'm probably gonna get off break right now because, yeah? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What?
Uh-oh.
What's up? No. No.
No. Wait.
Listen.
No. Listen.
No. Listen. No, I didn't. I got it. I bought it from my mom. Works at Walmart. No,
my mom works at Walmart. Don't.
I'm not stealing. No.
My mom's the work CEO. Leave me alone.
If you check the cameras, I came in with the vest. You can ask my.
Are the chickens roosting?
Yeah.
Yep.
Coming
home to roost.
No. I'm not. No. Listen.
No.
Listen.
Well, the whole time, though, he refuses to stop filming. Obviously, because this is how he gets his content. Even when someone asks him to and lets him know that they've called the police. And I guess this is where things cross into some Jack Doherty territory, unfortunately. So Haskell is running out of the store and he decides to seize the opportunity to get a couple more clips. And what I mean by that is he starts yelling about hating Walmart and how hard his life is.
This is what I get for trying to help the Walmart community. This is why I'm shopping at Target now. I hate Walmart.
How are you helping?
And yeah, he's obviously joking, but he's gone from still being polite and simply choosing an inappropriate place to live stream to filming and screaming at confused staff and customers.
I wish I could live a quiet life like you. But no, everyone wants to bother me when I'm just trying to work on Walmart.
I guess some people call this entertainment, but he then carries all this out to the parking lot, and instead of leaving, while I guess he's
I don't know where people get this audacity, man. I get embarrassed when someone's waving at me and it turns out they're waving at their friend behind me. These people like unironically yell and scream at a fucking in a fucking Walmart. How do people get this like boldness, this confidence?
Lost the staff that were following him, and police haven't arrived yet. He stays and keeps making a scene. Because again, I guess this is how he gets his content.
Yeah, everyone look at me. Like I'm a lunatic.
Oh!
You got fired!
Oh, so cringe.
Fired, hear me? I'm never shopping here again! I hate this place!
But him staying...
This is a learned behavior.
Naturally allows the staff to catch up with him and keep asking him why he's acting like this.
I'm gonna cry, bro.
What?
This is what I get for shopping at Walmart. This is why I shop at Target. Yes, I do. Yes, I do work it for Walmart. I have the vest.
Just because you have a vest doesn't mean that you work for us.
Yes.
Oh my god. Poor Alfredo, man. He's just trying to do his job and this motherfucker is making it 10 times worse, man.
I do.
I'm doing this with a couch.
Yeah, I mean, dude's just making a fool out of himself. And honestly, this Walmart employee is actually quite entertaining. He seems to be aware of at least what's going on by saying he's not working for Walmart chat.
You're gonna get arrested right for impersonating a Walmart associate.
I didn't impersonate. I just I wanted to have a job, okay? And I need a thumbnail.
He doesn't work for Walmart, chat. He doesn't.
But I guess by this point, Haskell has gone from doing a bit to dragging it to the point where it starts becoming hard to watch. And of course, he's framing the entire time that he's doing good because he's trying to influence his chat to get jobs, which I guess sounds great, but all he's really doing is making it look fun to go harass random workers at Walmart.
You don't work here.
Yeah, but listen to me.
Yeah, but nothing, bitch.
But what?
Listen to me, Toots.
But what?
I can work here if I want to because I actually want to help the society.
No, you're not helping.
Listen here, Toots.
Dude, Alfredo's a fucking saint, man. Alfredo needs like a fucking raise, man. Toots? Yeah, what the fuck is not a Toots? How dare you misgender him? You piece of shit. You're ignorant.
Tell him I want to press charges.
For what, Toots? I didn't even touch you, kid.
Toots.
And I want to press charges for you looking like a freaking idiot. Oh, burn!
That was the most cringiest burn I wouldn't even call it a burn. That was just cringe. That was insane. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I just feel like this is going to make more kids want to LARP as retail workers. Like, hey, let's just all storm a Walmart in Walmart vests. What could go wrong? A lot can go wrong. Like that one guy who's currently fighting a massive case in Arizona because him and his buds dressed up as various retail workers and stormed their store. He's facing a whole bunch of years in prison, so please.
Fuck. Yes. Thank God, dude. Please let it happen.
Don't do this, guys. What is odd to me, though, is just like how many people can accept this as like normal instead of realizing that this type of stuff, it just makes everyone antisocial and neurotic. Like, it's just so, It's just lame. Like, if you found out someone was infiltrating your work and filming people secretly, you'd probably feel really weird about going to work and just trying to make a living. Like, why do that to people? But I guess nowadays,
I mean, that's why people don't really like interacting with people outside anymore, to be honest with you. You can get filmed at any point and get put on the internet, even if it's like something cringe and innocent, and then people humiliate you.
Creators and their fans seem to think that people should just expect that a live streamer is gonna show up.
What do you mean expect? I don't need to expect shit. Fuck you.
And try to use them for content. Well, once Haskell decided, okay, this clip is done, maybe I'll head home, he might have realized that it's a little bit too late.
Dude, okay. The clip is done. We can just go home.
No, it's not.
Really? You're really gonna do this to me right now? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now, bro? We ain't talking about no speed. Come on. I walked here. I literally took an Uber. I told my mom to already pick me up.
And the craziest part is the Walmart employee is still so nice to Haskell the entire time. And he asks him, why would you go this route? Like when Walmart has so many creators they work with and social media channels. Essentially, he's going, yeah, man.
You're filming your crime, yeah.
And skill issue.
Idiot.
You shouldn't be getting arrested here. What are you doing with your life?
Like Dan and Duncan when they jump in the ball pit?
No. You should have gone with us and you could have done this the right way. There could have been, there's many collaborators that we work with that we wouldn't have.
Yeah, and I work with Diddy Bop, and I work with Jason the Ween. I work with a lot of collaborators.
No, not the way you're doing it here, sir.
Well, I apologize. Can we just?
No, you don't apologize, because if you were trying to do this the right way and to get the clout the right way, you would have partnered with us.
Yeah, I mean, as Haskell is trying to come up with excuses, I think he realizes that this employee isn't just some normie and that he's gonna let him get away with this.
Why the hell would I want to post on the platform of Walmart? That's giving sellout. That's giving sellout.
So
I would never post
if you're pretending to work for us.
He's getting cooked. He's getting cooked.
You're sellout.
I'm LARPing a job because I need more workers in this world. We don't need.
I'm LARPing a job. How about you get a job?
Streamers. We don't need barbers.
Then what are you doing?
I'm a streamer.
You said we don't need any more, so why are you doing it? Because it doesn't make any. You see how you're contradicting yourself? You don't make any sense.
The argument that this is going to make more kids want to work at Walmart and not be streamers is obviously something Haskell believes, but it allows him and his chat to pretend that he was unfairly treated, which he wasn't here.
I'm telling you, I think if they banned or like took away social media from like little kids, all these streamers would just die instantly. No, not like in real life. Like they would just, fall off a cliff.
Finally, the cops show up, and even though he tries to avoid it, they arrest Haskell and he ends the stream. And of course, this went viral pretty quickly, and his Twitch was then also banned. But
W Twitch, I guess.
Haskell hasn't stopped posting.
Although they didn't ban Emily, so I mean, I don't know.
He's actually doubling down because he's just posting a bunch of clips about this incident and clips mocking this incident. Like, obviously, he's doing a bit, but also, at what point do you just become yet another annoying IRL streamer? But Haskell says that he had to pay his own $2,000 bond, but currently it's a little hard to find information on the arrest, meaning he could have just been detained and released without any actual charges at all. And based on how much he's joking around, I'd say that's pretty likely. So that's how yet another streamer got banned, because they thought they were going to do something funny in an IRL stream. Hopefully, he doesn't repeat this. Will he? Probably. So, hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video. I'll see you guys next video. Peace.
Well, it was nice to have, you know, a moment of peace without, you know, Johnny Somali, but I guess we have Johnny Somali Light. Yeah. Johnny Somali Light making a return. Given he was 19. Yeah, he's gonna get slap on the wrist, and then that'll be that, pretty much. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, the consequences of my actions. No. No, disgusting. I'm so scared. Okay, Oh, I know. We're right Kirsha. Oh, she's reacted to Caleb. One of my faves. That's sick. Yeah, perfect. We can go say Kirsha and tell her to enjoy Caleb. He's the GOAT. He's goated as fuck. Alright. Chat! Please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. I might be a little bit late tomorrow, depending. It depends what happens. I'll keep you posted. Join the Discord and whatnot. But, yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you guys. Just the peppermint VTubing! Yep. That's right. You get dropped off. You breaking up with your boyfriend. Why are you thinking about that? Fucking weirdo. Why are you thinking about me getting plowed by another man? Man? You feel stupid saying that? No, it's for my family. One of my family members has cancer. Like, it's not related to anything. Don't worry. Don't worry your pretty little head about my boyfriend or whatever the fuck you think. No. Yep. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, our boyfriend? Alright, you're right. You're so gay. So true. Alright, guys. Take care. Goodbye.